When last we left our intrepid adventurers.
Heroes.
I didn't say that. When last we left our intrepid adventurers. Gaston had a little visit from a representative of Alexa and demanding some property that Gaston absconded with. However noble his intentions may have been.
I mean, we were married at the time. What's hers is mine.
She's pissed.
I'm sure she sees it though.
Yeah. She has given him until midnight of the day we are on to return her property. Boomer and Skippy have gotten themselves a couple of tattoos, got a little inked up. And Boomer is looking to go join some of the fights. Felix learned that his order, and indeed most necromancers, are not super welcome in Waterdeep, given their checkered past. But he has learned the location of the last known House of Osiris, a far away-ish land. And he has been talking to Tanith and is looking to help Tanith get outfitted. Nico
It's doing great.
has run afoul of Rosalina, his sister, called Rosie. Seems to be in charge of has herself a little group of followers, and has Nico tied up, naked, and in pretty bad way.
Kinky family. No judgment, but you got a kinky family.
And we join this week's adventure in a dark room. Nico is hung up on a cruciform board within an X shape. His hands have been nailed into this thing, as well as his wrists tied. His ankles likewise are also nails going through his ankles, and his feet are also tied. There is a large bugbear that has just been working Nico over. And there is also what looks like there's someone in Nico hasn't gotten a good look at him. Nico is also underneath this very weird light. It's like this really pale light. Can't see the source given the angle that he's at. He can't see the source, but every time he has tried to cast or use any sort of magic, it doesn't seem to work. And his illusion he's unable to form any sort of illusion while under this light. Nico, Rosalina is standing over you. You've just regained consciousness after being beaten unconscious and regaining it again. You have been beaten and magically healed. The person in the robes that's standing near you Doesn't seem to be a cleric, but looks like they are able to heal you magically. And every time you're sort of brought into the brink of death, this person heals you just enough to get you conscious and back in the game.
So it must be down to what, 90 hit points?
Yeah, no, you got a couple of hit points to your name. You got a couple of hit points to your name, and you are currently sitting on 2 levels of exhaustion.
Cool.
You've just regained consciousness, and you feel this hand grip your hair and lift your head up, sort of crane your neck back into the, in between the cruciform, and sort of pull your head back, and you're staring up into the scarred face of your sister. And she looks down at you. She says, "Why? You were the only family that I had. I thought we only had each other. You sold me like so much trash." She wrenches your head back a little harder.
You give yourself too much credit, woman.
I don't need you anymore. I have found a new family. Those who have been tossed aside like I was. We support each other. And you hear this low chuckles and cheers from in the darkness around you. Many of the sounds that you hear are not human. And you, your devil sight is no longer functioning under this weird light, and so you can't really see into the darkness, but you can smell and hear things that definitely aren't human. And she looks down into your face and she goes, "Now, I think you need a little something to think about before
something more."
Yes, I don't think that you've fully gotten the implications of what you've done.
I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead for years.
Why would you think that?
And
why would I be dead, Nico? Because you sold me into prostitution? Because you sold me into slavery? You slime?
It took me too long to raise the money to buy you back. I thought you were dead.
Lies. And at this, she looks over at the bugbear and she gives a little nod. And the bugbear pulls out this wicked-looking, wavy-looking dagger, and he just jams it right into your gut.
Nice.
And you, and then the robed figure steps forward, places a hand on you, and the healing that is delivered from this robed figure isn't the gentle ministrations of Skippy. This is not the tender caress of your erstwhile grung friend.
Is this like getting healed by Orchidrune?
It's a little like that. It's not quite as virulent, but it feels like having piano wire and pool acid run through your veins. Like it's just it's horrible. But you can feel your the wound in your stomach sort of re-knit, and you're brought just to this side of life. Rosalina looks down at you and she goes, "You never gave a damn about me. You've only ever cared about yourself. I fought for myself. I fought for my freedom.
Everything I did for us. If you want to kill me for that, you go ahead.
Lies. I'm not going to kill you for the things you did for us, Nikomo. But you will suffer as I did. And she looks over at she looks over into the darkness, and she goes, she says, Eric, step forward. It's time for you to be of service. And this ogre steps forward, the one that you woke up to. This ogre steps forward, and this is a truly massive specimen of the breed. He has the tattoos, one on his face, and the scar going down, and the mark on his face. The bugbear has it as well. You can't see the face of the robed figure, but it's a safe assumption they probably do. He steps forward, and she goes, Derek, I want you to enjoy yourself with our guest. And Theric grins, and you see his huge tusked maw in his face, and he goes, yes, mister. Thank you. Theric will enjoy himself. And you see him reach down and pull his loincloth aside, and it goes black. Now, we move over to back to Tanith. We are on the docks.
Happy times.
Thank you for cutting away.
Yeah. No, don't cut to black now.
No.
It's getting good.
Hold on, let me get some red wine and chocolate. Let's do this.
Flesh golem was okay, Boomer.
I'm going to have to grab a headset.
This family will never want to play D&D with us ever
Thinking
again.
like we did quite a good job last week of not freaking your family out. It's probably best to act early now.
So we're on the boat.
Back on the boat. Well, yeah. The others of you are back on the boat.
How's that tracking tooth feeling now?
Yeah, what's going on with the tracking tooth?
Yeah, that
falls out.
tracking tooth. So you feel it sort of waver in and out of. You feel Nico going in and out of consciousness, and there.
Actually, I don't have it on me. I don't have it on me, do I? Because I've been stripped completely. So does the tracking tooth still work if I don't have it on me?
Is it in you?
Yeah, you don't have
Not yet.
Yeah, that's right. So you
Not
don't
yet.
necessarily be sensing anything from Nico. Things have just
but
sort of gotten
actually-
fuzzy.
But would Boomer realize that he's no longer sensing Nico?
He could feel like, so he doesn't in his head it just sort of feels blank, like it's sort of fuzzy, unless he's concentrating on it.
But
Nico's
previously
having a
I
good
did
time.
feel that like something was going on, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna worry about
before he got stripped naked, like you felt him, there was a little bit of something, but then he was unconscious, and you're like, it's probably just Nico being Nico, getting into Nico shenanigans.
it. And now it's just white noise.
Yeah, and now it's just sort of white noise. Yeah, you don't really, there's sort of a, because the thing is still active, but you're not picking anything up from it.
Do I still know the last direction that I picked it up from?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we doing?
So you guys were, you
I'm
had
getting
inquired about the pit fights,
Mm.
and you found out that there is a group called the Marked that run the pit fights here in Waterdeep. Highly illegal, super underground, very dangerous, a lot of betting. But it's no holds barred, to the death fights.
Nice.
They're not just to unconsciousness. Each fight is to the death.
Is everyone
again?
here?
My question is, are all the
Nico
fights to
isn't
the death,
there.
or is death just okay?
All the fights are to the death.
Ooh.
Mm.
So I imagine because I was already on the boat while they were out drinking that I got up a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you had been making breakfast. You met Gaston as he and
Boomer was cleaning up
Josiah.
the mess he
Josiah.
left on the. Yeah.
You and Josiah, when Gaston and Josiah came back to the boat, you sort of had breakfast, and they made breakfast. You guys were making breakfast and sort of ate breakfast. Skippy was passed out in a barrel.
Boomer did. Boomer.
Yeah, Boomer just fucking
Boomered everywhere.
everywhere, just everywhere.
So I guess before my meeting with the Black Staff, I'll just kind of go out and see what I missed over the last couple hundred years and see what I can find out in the just walking along the streets and stuff.
So you guys are here in Waterdeep and sort of late winter, early spring. There's a steady rain that is falling. It's not like a downpour, but there's a steady rain falling over the city. Pretty common for this time of year. Yeah, so it's the city. Walking through the city, there are parts of it that have definitely changed since the last time you were there, but there's parts of it that are exactly the way you remember them. Especially parts of the inner city, like in the Castle Ward, where a lot of stuff is built of stone and sort of built to last. The fashions obviously have changed, but you notice as you're walking through the city and you see the buskers on the street corners and the hawkers and stuff that are selling their wares, even though a lot of the fashions have changed, the dialect has changed. There's this feeling of, the more things change, the more they stay the same. The rhythm of the city is still the same, like the ebb and flow of people going about their business and going about their lives, and you kind of go, even though you were here 500 years ago, you said if the clothes were different, it would look exactly the same way that it did the last time you and your master had come through Waterdeep. People are, still, there's still, the early morning crowd is still out buying a quick breakfast as they go about their business. The steady rain that's falling causes people to run a little bit faster, and they're holding things up. You can tell the ones that were unprepared or the newcomers in the city that aren't used to the rain, but you can also tell the ones that have lived in this city probably their whole life, and they move with more certainty and a little less brusqueness. Like they're not scurrying, but they're moving with purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And they're definitely, and you see people step over puddles, dips in the street where, deep puddles are. And you can tell the newcomers as you're watching people as they step into puddles that are like hip deep, just whoosh, and you see the locals kind of shake their head. Yeah. So, you're going through and just sort of observing life and watching things. And, even though things are very unfamiliar for you as you have been out of it, you get a feeling of familiarity, and you feel a little more connected, a sense of connection that you haven't felt really since being woken up. You feel a little more connected to this time period.
Yeah,
Seeing
instead
that,
of being completely unattached.
yeah, instead of feeling completely feeling detached and the feeling that everything you knew is sort of gone, you're sort of looking at the city in a new way and kind of going, yeah, it's still just the city and it's still just people. And it, even though I've sort of been I sort of stepped out of the time stream for the last 500 years, it's still flowing the exact same direction and kind of the exact same speed.
Okay.
And so Felix gains a little bit of new perspective walking around the city and seeing that the city is, kind of this, a more stable and immortal thing than any of the humans that live in it.
Yeah. Okay. And then just before, I guess, lunchtime when I'm heading back, I want to see if I could grab a sheep for dinner, not for what you guys think.
I was like, say again now. You're grabbing a. Oh, okay, so you want to stop by a butcher shop?
No. I want a sheep, like to walk back. I don't want to carry it.
Right.
You want
right.
to ride a sheep?
Let's raise it and ride it back.
Just casually.
So it's a little hard to find like livestock here in Waterdeep. So give me an intelligence check.
All right. I have intelligence. Kind of intelligence.
Yeah, 16 is not too bad. Yeah, so you manage to, as you're kind of going out early. You go to one of the butcher shops by the East Gate, and you find a butcher shop that has just sort of taken delivery of a bunch of live animals before they've actually started to kill them and to butcher them.
Yeah. How much for one of the sheep there, or goats, whatever I see?
This elderly dwarven guy with his he's got a couple of sons with him, looks up at you and he goes, "Hey, we haven't done butchering them yet.
I got someone that can do that.
Why you want to buy one?"
We're gonna take a long trip, and I'd like to have one on board so we could have meat later on.
Oh. All right, yeah, I can do it for you. And he sort of rattles off in this sort of patois kind of, and you're like, you catch little bits of it here and there. Kind of goes back and forth enough for you to make out that he wants 10 gold for a whole sheep, a live sheep.
Yeah. All right. I'll toss him 12.
Oh, kindly, I take that. He tucks it in his pocket, and he tells his sons, "Put a lead on it. He's going to take this. Cat going to take it out. You give it to him." And so, one of the sons kind of ducks and.
They speaking pikey.
Yeah, it's kind of this weird mix of like it's really hard to understand him, and you're like, "The hell?"
I like dags.
Dags.
Like dags. Oh, dogs. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, that's
dogs.
right. Say dags.
And he ties a lead on it for you, and hands you the lead, and doesn't really say much to you or look at you, but kind of tips his cap to you a little bit, and then goes about, and they commence with the business of slaughtering the livestock that they have.
Yeah.
But yeah, you buy a nice sheep, 4 legs, all the same length. I don't know, fucking sheep.
And then, unless otherwise, I'm pretty much going to be casting disguise self as needed when I'm in the city. I don't know if you want.
Right? Yeah. I assumed as much. Yeah. So, it gives you a sheep. and or I don't know, ram, whatever the fuck you eat. I don't know.
Whatever they had, I'll just take it back to the ship.
Great. Are you going to attempt to ride it or lead it?
Just lead it.
All right, go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Is it better if I write it? No.
You have a really hard time getting this thing back to the ship. So
wrestling the sheep.
Yeah, you're like tugging this thing along, and it's trying to like run away, and you're like, oh, son of a bitch. And you're grabbing on, you're kind of trying to get it in a headlock, and you're yanking this thing and trying to pull it along.
Why don't you kill it and just then resurrect it and command it back?
I don't think that'll be good. I'd like to polymorph the sheep into like a small turkey or something.
Let's say a legless hamster.
Into a bunny.
Yeah.
Well, something like I can pick up, but not like that'll run away really fast from me or hard to get.
How about a turtle?
Isn't it like illegal?
Yeah, it's
Turtle.
Yeah.
Turtle. I'll do a turtle.
A turtle or a pug.
All right, let's see how this sheep resists your. Do I have stats?
I don't want to be a pug.
Turn it into a giant ape.
Yeah. Whoops. Wrong spell. Uh-oh.
Oh, whoops.
I turned it into a rock. Oh no.
All right. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, 16.
4. Yeah, you're just like stupid sheep. And you just they just whoop and becomes a small box turtle.
All right.
That
And
a
this is
small
how
box
wizards
turtle
walk their
that when you
pets.
pick it up, it still tries to bite at you.
I'll just hold it by the shell and like away from me for where I'm going.
Yeah. You draw some. There's some laughter around, like watching you like struggle with this sheep, and then finally just fuck it, just polymorph it.
Magic.
There's some laughter from some of the people around you in the sort of this farmer's market where you've purchased this thing, but some knowing chuckles and some words about the how some of the mages cheat at agriculture. And you get some good-natured calls about it tastes better on the half shell. All right, so you're carrying your turtle back to Tanith.
When Felix gets back, I'll talk to everyone about the pit fight situation.
So Boomer sits everybody down, and not minus Nico, and lets people know.
He's sitting down for a while. I don't.
Yeah, Nico's engaged in his own pit fight. So. You tell everybody, you sit everybody down, and you let people know that there's underground pit fighting. Typically starts around, the first fights are typically around 5 or 6. So sort of, very late afternoon going into evening. But as they are underground, it does, it's always kind of nighttime. But you let them know that you have some information as to where you might go to get in on this on the pit fight.
Yeah, and wanting to let them know too that Boomer has no problem with the fighting part, the death part. It's just the getting there, talking.
I need somebody to words for me.
Right.
need
And
a
if anyone
quarterback.
wants to represent Boomer,
Nico can do that.
Don't we normally have someone
That
that
ship has sailed.
situations for us?
Skippy would view it as like an opportunity to make the grung look all respectable.
He puts on a Don King wig, only in America.
If Boomer is a dwarf, he must acquit.
All right, so yes, Skippy, you're gonna go with Boomer to manage the fight situation.
I'll give it a go.
All right, Felix, you gonna get in on
Can't
that?
promise to be as good as
Yeah, I guess I'll bring it like, look, guys, I got dinner, and it'll be just like the little turtle. It'll be like, and then let it turn into the sheep and be like, there, that'll be dinner for later. And I'll ask the gnomes and the half orc to watch over it on the boat as we go check out the fighting pit, I guess.
Okay, and then so that won't be until the evening. So you still got the visit from
Oh, okay, got it.
the Blackstaff coming up, and then Gaston, you wanted to go over to the Zentarum to ask about mercenaries.
Yes. Also, I need to stop at a jewelry store, or maybe several jewelry stores.
Oh yeah, so you want to get your magic cock ring?
No. The jewelry stores is to attempt to find some replacements.
Oh, for the priceless set of
The priceless unique artifacts.
Yeah, so I'll get her something that's local, maybe some black pearls, I don't know, just some toys that she might appreciate.
Hope you got money.
Oh, yeah, Gaston has money.
Or some light fingers.
No, Gaston. Well, Gaston has several pounds worth of amber still.
All right. So, okay, so yeah, you want to head to some of the nicer jewelry shops to see what you can find.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will need from you.
I have Josiah to help me get to places, and if we need to, we can hire a guide. If
Oh
he
yeah,
doesn't
no, I
know
mean
where to
it's
go.
not hard to find. Like, I mean he knows where like the jewelry district is, like where the nice, like some of the nice shops and stuff are.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, and Gaston is now wandering around in full armor again, just in case it was a lie that was going to happen tonight and is actually at 1 o'clock. They're going to show up
Right.
again.
You're all, oh, that's tonight. Never winter time. Oh no. All right. Okay, so go ahead and give me give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Oh yeah, that's gonna.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then give me a persuasion check.
With advantage?
Nope.
No, with advantage, because I'm gonna need it.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. And then
You're not really working with my skill sets here, man.
Now you
Yeah,
know how
I-
Boomer feels with all those charisma saves.
The only thing that Gaston is good at is like making women extremely happy and reaching their gods from Earth. Arcana, religion, and other wisdom-based things. Other than that, he's a little focused in his life.
Right. All right. So you do manage to find some things. They're not like, they're nice, but they're not anything like ultra spectacular, but you do manage to find some stuff. But you don't manage to negotiate a very good price for the amber.
Oh, if it's not roughly equivalent to what she lost, I'll just go for some pearls or something for her, just like, local pearls.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you managed to find some jewelry sets that obviously what you had taken from her would be nearly impossible to replace. I mean, you're talking about, there was a reason she's super pissed. There's a reason she stole it. Well, killed the person and took it, and then is super pissed that you stole it.
She'll totally forgive me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When she sees the pearls, she'll be back I'll be back in the good graces.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need a self-deception roll on that one.
Yeah.
She was a mean person to other people, but the two of us, we had a connection.
All right. So, yeah. So you do manage to find some things that are pretty nice. Some pearls, black pearls, white pearls, different colors, some things that have been artfully done. You're looking at it and you're like, yeah, I don't know if this is going to cut it, but it's sort of what I have. You manage, let's see. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me. 1. All right. And then go ahead and roll 3d6 for me. 15. So you find some stuff that is do some quick math here. What is that noise?
I don't know. That's Matt.
What?
Sounds like you've got like a small helicopter in your pocket.
Yeah.
Are you just happy to see me?
Yeah.
Gaston's happy to see you.
Sorry,
Is
Matt.
that blunted steak?
I muted you, and the sound went away. Sorry.
So you
I'm saying now.
with your amazing persuasion roll there, you managed to find you managed to find treasure that is worth approximately 5,500 gold.
Oh, that's pretty pathetic. Well, I've got a 20,000 gold piece diamond or 4 sitting in my bag.
Why don't you give her that? That seems real nice.
Well, yeah. I was about to say, I was going to get her a pearl necklace and a diamond ring, and we'll call that a start. Because this town sucks.
Well,
look over at Josiah. It's like, I thought you guys had good stuff.
Yeah, it's the town's fault.
yeah, it's the town's fault. And he looks at you. Of course, you're talking to this poor paladin who spends his life in the temple. He kind of looks at you and he's like, I don't have a lot of jewelry, man.
I'll spend 10,000 gold on a nice set of pearl necklace and earrings.
Wow.
All right, yeah. So you can. Yes, you can buy. There's stuff that has pearls with rubies and amethyst set all around it. Really artfully done by a sort of a designer jewelry guy.
All right.
10,000.
I need to go to one of the specialty ladies of the evening locations and get some orc lube.
Okay.
Because if this goes well.
Right. Oh, so did you buy that cock ring?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make a I need a charisma check from you.
Oh, sorry. Let me re-roll that because I accidentally rolled it with there. Oh, those are both really good rolls. Boy, a single roll is gonna. Oh.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So I need that. So we got a 7 on the charisma check.
Yeah, baby.
And then I need and then I also need an insight check.
Oh, it froze. Give me a second. I'm reloading.
Okay.
Well, I'll do it easy. This plus 9.
There you go.
25.
Yeah. So you talk to this. You go to this. In the red light district, there's a mystical porn shop that you go to, and you're talking to this lady, and you're sort of being Gaston and talking to her, and you get the feeling that with that insight check, there's something up with this lady, and you don't know if she's just you don't know why she's in a mood, but she's definitely in a mood.
Now, is it in a I hate the world or I hate you? Or,
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
No.
But she sells you the cock ring that you're looking for, and she says, "Oh, I think you'll learn a great deal with this."
Excellent. Thank you.
And she tells you the magic word. She says, when you need to be ready to go, you just yell "pump," and said cock ring will give you the junk of a creature 1 class size larger than you. So if you're small, medium.
Well,
medium,
I'm a small-sized
large.
person with a medium-sized junk, so that make my junk large?
Yeah. So you scale up. You scale up one class size.
Excellent.
Is what she tells you.
I'm assuming you're going to put that in the item description.
Yeah. Let's wait till the evening plays out here, and then I'll put it in.
I hate bad rolls sometimes.
So, so you have that, and she also, and she throws in the lube for free.
You know what? Now my question is this a magical cock ring of syphilis?
No.
Okay. That'd be hilarious, though.
Oh, just wait.
Thank you, great deal.
What's up?
And then go and see if I can't remember like the particular sweets or treats and wines that she liked, so that when
Yeah, you're going, you're all, see, Alexa, she liked daisies, right? No. Is that Lisa? No. I think that was Alexa. She definitely liked red wine. Or was it red wine? And you make a pretty decent stab at it. You got a pretty good idea what she liked. A lot of your relationship wasn't spent talking. So you get a pretty decent stab at it, and you're like, I think didn't she like those little? I don't know if I could get some of the stuff she liked here. It might not be super legal.
well, it's also she's from a different plane of existence. Things are probably not
Yeah, it's not a one-to-one correlation.
right.
But you go out, you spend another, say, 75 gold on, get some wine, some sweet stuff, maybe a nice cigar.
Excellent. I like this.
All right, yeah. So you've got you got your cock ring, you got your lube, you got your bribes, you got your jewelry.
Oh, ask if Josiah wants anything while we're out.
He asked for, there's a street vendor up ahead, and he wants this stuff called chowta. It's this flatbread that's wrapped around kind of it's a meat. It's like sour. It's like a kind of like it's like a fermented meat, and it's this flatbread wrapped around this fermented meat. And it has this like really spicy sauce.
Excellent. Sounds great. I'll have one too.
Yeah, so he gets those sort of wrapped in this like cone. There's this like cart up. He said, "Oh, it's great. This is stuff up here." He sort of like the guy ladles the meat in for you. It's got a real pungent smell. It's spicy, but really tasty, especially with all the different vegetables and things, sautéed vegetables and stuff that they put on top of it.
How much does it cost?
Oh, like five copper a piece, so a silver.
Okay. So give the guy who's doing it 20 gold and point to the paladin and says, anytime he wants one of these, just give him one.
Yeah, the guy takes it, and Josiah's like, "Oh, that's not necessary. Yeah, you don't have to, I mean, come on, Gaston, you don't have to do that."
Sure, I do.
But the money, the guy with the cart, the money is already gone. He's like, oh, of course.
And look at him very seriously and say, Ogma will know, and then start walking off.
The cart guy goes, "Yeah, of course." Tucks the money away, and he hands the guy, as you're walking away, he hands the guy like a free, this like, this little cone of like these like country fried potato type things. Gives it to the guy. He gives it to Josiah. You take.
He's good for you. Specialty for you.
Normally it takes 20 minutes to cook, but for you,
For
10.
you, my friend, 5 minutes.
Yeah, we put the extra rat parts in this one to make it perfectly chewy.
Right? You can really taste the hog anus.
Oh, I thought that was Hoganus.
All right. Okay, so are you are you going to head over to Waterdeep Mercantile Limited?
Well, do they know where they need to? That's where they need to go. Or?
Yeah, a lot of people kind of know where the Zentarum technically have a legitimate side to their business.
Yep, head over
a
there.
lot of people, the hiring of mercenaries is definitely legal, and has a rich history in this part of the world.
Yeah.
Excellent. So go meet up with the merchants of the Zentarum, and we definitely need to hook up with some mercenaries.
All right. So you, where is it? Nope. There we go. So you walk into this Waterdeep Mercantile. It's mostly a warehouse. This warehouse building that's been converted to look a little fancier than what it is, but it's still just a warehouse building. You walk in and you see a woman behind the counter. She has dark hair, like, I mean, just pitch black hair. And she's in leather. She's got leather armor on, and it's all black leather armor, and it's definitely top of the line.
Excellent. These look like quality mercenaries, or at least they hired a model who's wearing quality equipment, one or the other.
You walk in, and she eyes you, and she goes, "I'm no model halfling.
Well,
If you'd like to come and test my metal, step forward."
I walk forward, put my hands out.
She looks at you, goes, "What do you want? Food? This isn't a
No.
restaurant, halfling. We
You
hire
say
out
so,
warriors
bro.
here."
Me and
Oh,
you.
excellent. That's what I'm here for. Warriors. Well, technically mercenaries.
Oh, you want mercenaries? Of course.
Yes. Bodyguards too.
When do you need them?
Today, probably for about a week. Possible
Ah,
extensions.
that might be an issue. We're having a bit of a personnel shortage at the moment.
Okay, could you recommend somebody then?
As she eyes you, she goes, "Well, there are a few other smaller companies that are represented here. None of them, of course, are as good as what we offer. But, well, yes, there is a newer company in town. Well, I don't think they're a newer company, but they're new here in Waterdeep, and they're trying to make a name for themselves. I could recommend them. They're and she points down the direction of the street. So there's a very small, shabby-looking building at the end of this row. You'll find them there. The company, I believe, is called the Bloody Steel.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time.
They're out of the east.
East of what?
Faerun, idiot.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And on the way out, look at Josiah. So is the east far?
And he goes, "Well, where she's talking about, I think it's pretty far. I'm surprised that they're here. They must have run into some trouble where they were at to be this far in Waterdeep. But if they're looking to restart, it's not a bad place. A lot of people hire mercenaries here."
Excellent. I wonder if they have a teleportation accident. I hear that happens a lot here.
If they're using cutthroat mages, yeah, it can happen.
All right, so I'll wander down the street chatting about things that might or might not exist in the east until we get to their joint.
Yeah, you find this. It's a shabbier, a smaller warehouse, and you walk inside. Of the warehouse, and there's a grizzled-looking guy sitting behind the counter.
Day to you,
And
sir.
you walk in. He says, Yeah, yes?
I am
Can I
looking
help
to
you?
hire I'm looking to hire some mercenaries.
Well, you've come to the right place. What sort of engagement are you looking at, and how long is the contract?
Probably a week. Extensions optional. And there will be some guarding of a ship at the dock and bodyguarding me.
Ah, all right. So what do you say? Six men? How many will you need?
6 bodyguards is good. How many should be at the boat?
I see, I see. What, if you don't mind me asking, is there a specific thing they're guarding you against, or is this
My
just
ex-wife.
general? Ex-wife. Oh, I want to make it 8.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. We'll say eight men to guard you again yeah. I'm guessing it didn't end well between the two of you?
Well, she doesn't think it's over yet, so.
I see. I see. All right. So, 8 men to guard you. Do you think she's got a grudge against your... Like, does she know what boat you're on? Do you think she's going to try to...
She can find me pretty much anywhere. She followed me across a few dimensions, so.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I would
Just
say,
go with
I'd
those.
say 4 for the boat. If you think that she's going to be after you, we'll say 8 for you and 4 for the boat. 12 total.
Excellent.
We're trying to make a name for ourselves, so I can give you a discount if you can recommend us to your friends. I see you're wearing a livery of, and he looks at you and says, sorry, I'm not very familiar with this city and its deities. But I see you're wearing definitely a temple livery.
Have you ever thought about accepting Ogma as your personal Lord and Savior? Hand him a
Well,
pamphlet.
it's mighty kind of you, Ogma. You say, no, that's fine. We not too interested in worshiping ourselves, but we would definitely like to offer our services to the temple. If you could maybe put in a good word for us, we'd give you a discount.
Well, if you keep me alive, I would definitely put in a good word.
That's a fair deal. That's as fair a deal as anyone can ask. All right. I think we can do business. And he said, he holds his hand out. He holds his hand out and he says, I'm Carl Greymane.
Carl Greymane. My name is Gaston de Lessup.
All right, Gaston. We'll keep you safe. He lays a contract out in front of you, and he sees that it's a gold, 1 gold per soldier per day,
Whoa,
plus
these guys are good.
plus a 30 gold hazard pay sort of up front for the ex-wife.
Okay. Is there any were guild for the dead built into there?
That's part of the 30 gold.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Yep, easy peasy.
So
So
he
12
says,
times 7. Okay, 84 plus 30 is 114. Got it.
so he takes the gold from me and he says, these will be the men guarding you. And he, looks over his shoulder and he yells. He says, "Gentlemen!" And two burly-looking dudes, hard-looking guys, come out. I mean, these are guys that you're like, oh yeah, these guys have been in the shit before. Like they kill for a living. Like that's sort of their deal. These 2 guys come out. They're twins. They look exactly alike, except one of them has a scar that's running from his hairline down across his forehead. But other than that, they look exactly alike.
Asked, does anybody carry magical weapons?
He goes, yes. The one with the scar. The one with the scar says, "Of course, armor as well.
Excellent.
You don't stay along this life. You don't stay alive this long without learning to protect yourself against all manner of attack."
Excellent. So have you fought air elementals before?
Air elementals?
Yes.
Yeah, we fought air elementals.
Excellent.
Not as bad as fire elementals, though.
And then just sit there, chat with them, learn a little bit about their history, ask them if
Yeah,
they want to
so,
accept Ogma as
the
their personal
twins-
Lord and Savior, hand out pamphlets.
Sure. The twins are Theron and Varen. They're going to be the head of your bodyguards.
Okay, and then lead them and the rest of the guys back to the boat so they see where the boat is.
Okay.
And then explain to Theron and Varen the history around the ex-wife so they have an idea of what may or may not be coming.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, you're talking to them and they're nodding. They're nodding to you as you're speaking, and you can see Varen is reaching. He's reaching into his bag and he's handing things out to a few of the other men to the other men that are with you, and he's asking you a few questions about is Alexa herself a mage or is she just muscle? Or
she's beautiful muscle though.
Yeah, they look, they kind of smirk when you say that, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
we've all loved a rough woman here and there, but they begin passing out equipment to some of the guys, given what the description you give them of the summoner that attacked you with the air elementals.
Okay. And then basically head back to the boat, hang out, chat, and enjoy my last hours of life.
Sure. All right. So you were all back on the boat. The why do I not have this on here? Okay. Oh, I need to add that at some point. All right, so you get back to perfect. You get back to the boat. Felix is there. Boomer and Skippy are still there. Boomer's, just cleaning out the mess he made.
Shit. It was shit.
Right. Yeah. Vajra and her coterie show up right on time. It's about 3 o'clock. She shows up with a few members of the Watchful Order of mages and protectors. What you guys had agreed upon.
Yeah.
And she stops at the gangplank, leading up to the ship, and she calls out Felix Osiris.
I believe I'd probably be waiting on deck for him.
Okay.
About that time.
Yep. So she waves to you and comes aboard, and she says, "Is this the ship?"
And I'll be like, "Shh, he's sleeping right now."
And she goes, "Oh, I didn't. How interesting. So the souls actually sleep aboard the ship."
So then I'll wave her like, "Come on down."
So yeah, the three of them follow you down below deck, and they walk down, and all the skeletons are laid over, and they say, Oh, so these are the remains of the crew and the captain, yes?
These are the crew.
They're all talking very, very quietly, sort of in hushed tones. And as you get sort of about a quarter of the way down, as you're walking in between the rows, and they're all like they're walking very quietly, and they're trying to make it inspect these things but be respectful. And then suddenly all the skeletons pop up. And there's this loud chorus of yells from the ship. All three of them nearly jump out of their skins, and you can see spells are prepared. There's fireballs are coming to hands. Light is forming around them.
Oh, just for a laugh, guys. Just for a laugh.
And then the crew. Ha 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 ha! Oh, that was great. Oh, you should have seen the looks on your faces. And you see them all kind of nervously, kind of kind of chuckle as they kind of rein the magic back in. And you can feel, especially from Vajra, that the shit they were about to unleash. You're like, ooh, I mean, we're talking like, leveling multiple city block type of power that was about to be called to bear.
Well, sorry, it's first joke they've had in a couple hundred years, so.
The crew's laughing, and then you hear the voice of the captain, the laugh as the voice of the crew fade away, and the captain says, we didn't mean to scare you, but we haven't had much of a laugh, and that one seems to get people pretty good. Ha ha ha. Well, welcome aboard the winds of Tanith. I am Tanith. Well, I guess we are Tanith, aren't we, lads? Aye! Ha ha ha! You hear, from the crowd. And he says, forgive me if I don't shake. Ha ha ha. But we're pleased to have you aboard, as Felix told us that you might have some questions and you were interested in the artifacts that are aboard and what has happened here. Tell me, is there any questions that you'd like to know? And of course, the Black Staff they launch into some questions. They ask things about how long have you been? What are how far can you see out past the ship? What can you do? They ask what can you control? What is what abilities? And Tanith is very obliging. He asks, answers the questions. They ask if he would be willing to kind of be dry docked, and Tanith says absolutely not.
Yeah,
that shit ain't happening. But yeah, so they talk for probably probably a good hour and a half. They ask questions and ask Tanith to do things, just so they can get an idea. And they go down, they inspect the artifacts. You go down there with them. They inspect the artifacts, and they are absolutely amazed by what they see. Something that has the power to gently pull the life essence from somebody and transfer it to what is supposed to be a building, but in this case was a ship. These are indeed rare and powerful artifacts, and they urge you to return these to the House of Osiris if you can. These are things that are for your order. These are deeply powerful artifacts, and definitely steeped in the culture and the cult of Osiris.
I would also hate for these to be lost at sea. I have a feeling they would be difficult to recover. So that is definitely a focus to get these back home where they need to go.
Vajra will look at you and say, of course. She says, there are things that live in the depths that we would most certainly not want to get a hold of these. They could pervert their power and twist it to their will, and well, I don't think that would be good for anyone living on land.
Yeah.
And they say, so they thank you very much. They thank Tanith. They invite Tanith anytime that Tanith wants to come to Waterdeep and visit with them. They invite Tanith, and Tanith, he very polite, says thank you, and then after they leave, he says to you, he says, and how the hell am I supposed to get in touch with him? I'm a fucking boat.
Hey Ed.
Yeah.
So you know how like Gaston's been like writing scripture and stuff on Tanith, and Tanith knows like a little bit of that scripture that's been written on him.
Yep.
Could Boomer, like wherever he's sleeping, be writing just dwarven swear words?
Oh yeah, Tanith would think that's very funny. You're teaching him how to swear in Dwarvish. Like he thinks that's very funny.
It seems like something Boomer would do.
Yeah, the crew would think that's enormously entertaining and very funny.
Like, oh yeah, this one means that you've got a baby beard.
Right, yeah. Very insulting.
What's the dwarven swear word for a dwarf who's had all his hair burnt off?
Boomer.
Even Tanith knows. Oh yeah, we heard about this dwarf that was completely beardless and hairless. It was really, I don't know. Have you ever heard anything about that?
Ah, weird story, man. I think you're making it up.
Look, man, you don't have to lie to make friends. We're all good. All right, so they leave. We're moving on towards sort of fight time. Who is going to be venturing with Skippy King and Boomer towards the fights?
Boomer Typhon.
I guess 50-50.
Oh, Gaston will totally go if he's there.
I go?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm going.
Skippy, before we leave, Skippy's gonna take some of the gold and stuff and the money that I've been carrying and hide it in conceal it underneath my sleeping barrel, so I'm not taking all of my valuables out.
Okay.
Smart.
Well, technically that's just a big barrel full of poison. So, you could put the gold in the poison.
It won't the gold will be okay, but will any of the others corrode?
No, it should be fine.
I wouldn't put any copper in there, but
no, I'll hide most of the money in my poison barrel. But I guess we'll need a little bit to get Boomer started, probably.
Right.
So,
Yeah,
you're going to be wanting to play some bets on Boomer, right?
Just some way. Yeah. Oh yeah. That this is betting is betting definitely happens here.
Maybe 3 or 500 gold or something.
Yeah, I think I'll bring about 500 gold, and the rest I'll leave.
Okay.
I'll do the same. I'll bring 300, and then my goblet that's worth 250. You told me. I'll bring it to flash about.
Okay.
Skippy's also going to be naked, other than the cloak of billowing, so that we can show off the new tattoo.
Nice.
Or hide the new tattoo.
Nothing says sophisticated grung like just bare ass naked.
Yeah.
with a velvet robe.
With the university cloak, come on.
Toga.
Boomer will.
I've seen a grung professor before.
In a very serious tone, let everyone know this is going to be a fight to the death. So there's a very good chance I might not make it out alive. And then there's going to be this pause, and then just everyone laughs.
Everybody laughs.
Good
What, are
one,
you fighting
Boomer.
Strahd again?
Yeah, we find Strahd in the pits. Oh
I
no!
know. Like,
Strahd appears
Son
in
of
the
a
pits.
bitch!
yeah,
You!
guess I'm not a liar.
Irina appears at the other end of the pit.
Just her legs.
Just her leg.
There's
It's an
just
ass-kicking contest.
just a room for Boomer to fight. He's like, "Oh no, you
Yeah,
again."
Just
My
Boomer's
greatest
shadow.
foe.
No, your opponent hasn't gotten in there yet, Boomer. It's right there.
What won't he fight?
All right. So you
With
make
his
your
former
way to
clan
the
members.
address you were given. The address is definitely in a seedier part of the dock wards. It's not a place that Ma and Pa Daggerford are going. You know, this is not the place where the tourists hang out. You get to the building that you're supposed to be in, or the building you're told to meet, and you see two very large half orcs standing outside, very rough looking, and they have tattoos. Both of them have tattoos of scars on their one on the right side of their face, coming from the corner of their mouth back to their cheek. The other one on the left side of their face, going from their eyebrow, curling around through their ear, and then down onto their throat.
Boomer will kind of lean over to Skippy and be like, "So, scars are fashionable now?"
Gaston will ask, is there a meaning behind your art?
Oh, you ask what's with the tattoos?
I asked for the meaning behind the art. Because what's with your tattoos? Seems like I'll get punched in the face.
I sidestep Gaston. I'm pretty
So one of the half orcs will look down at you and he goes, "These marks of honor. We mark ourselves like the leader. We bear her pain. We share her struggle. So we mark ourselves as she is marked."
Just out of curiosity, her name isn't Alexa by any chance.
They look at each other and go, "Alexa."
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Don't worry about it.
And they look at you, they say, "What you want? Why are you here?"
Point at Boomer to watch him fight.
And they look, you, and they like sort of bend down, like, because I mean, these guys are like, 6.5 feet tall. They sort of lean down and they go, You want to enter the pit?
No, he wants to enter the pit. I'm just going to bet on him.
Yeah, they're looking at Boomer. They say, You want to enter a pit? You fight to the death, dwarf?
Hey, you gonna be there?
No.
Good for you.
Oh, he got spirit. He gonna need it. Tough night tonight. Big crowd. You got money?
Of course.
You got money?
We have some coin on us.
Good. You want in 5 gold a head to get in it. Not you. You free because you fight. Everybody else, 5 gold. But he looks, so Gaston, I assume you have like your entourage. And he says, No so many armed men. You can bring 2.
Alrighty.
And he looks at Josiah and he says, "You know, welcome here."
Look at Josiah. That's a very mean thing to say. Why can't he come in?
Him, holy warrior.
Look down at myself in my fully geared Augmus armor.
And he looks at you. He looks at you and he says, "You know, warrior, halfling. You know, warrior."
Yeah, good point. I am a scholar more than a warrior, and I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Hey. You wear this to be like your boss?
That's right. She our leader. She have honor. Her struggle is our struggle.
Seem like you have fake honor. You don't have her real honor. You don't have real scar. You have painted on scar. I have real honor. I have real scar. Don't call my friend not warrior.
He looks down at you. He looks down at you and he goes, "You clanless dwarf. Otherwise you not be here in pit. You have no honor, dwarf. We know why you here."
Maybe, but you soon to be kneecapless.
He says,
"Watch words."
"Yeah, that's as high as he can reach." "All right, you give us money. Dwarf, you have good spirit. You entertain crowd. If you please, the Rosie, maybe you be invited back. Maybe you be invited to join our clan. If your clan throw you out, we welcome you, especially if you fight."
So as we walk in, I'll toss a coin over my shoulder, a gold coin, and say, "This is for the stronger of you two," and like toss it right in the middle. And try and get
yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, as you toss it, they both reach up to grab it. They slap hands and they look at each other, tusk like out. Just, what do you mean? You know who's strong? Push and it was a shove. And yeah. All right. So Gaston, you can go in with two of the fighting men.
I'll let Theron and Varen choose who comes in with me.
So Theron is going to go in with another one of your coterie, but Varen will stay out with the rest.
Hand them 5 gold. Tell them to go find someplace warm and out of the way to just eat and stay sober, and we'll come find them when the fighting's over.
Okay.
If you hear the sound of Chris Tucker, come running.
Come in!
They make me check my staff.
Nope.
Okay.
So
go in.
So you guys, you head in. They give you Boomer. They give you this like thing to wear around your neck. Basically, says that you're talent.
Okay.
So you head into the room, and there's this there's a staircase that leads down into the sewers of Waterdeep, and you're led through some tunnels. You get to a certain point, and there's this a large ogre and a
I think this is going to be recorded and posted on the internet.
Yeah, that's now a GIF.
All 6 of our viewers are gonna see it,
Yeah.
so don't worry.
Yeah, yeah.
Including
so there, you see, there's a large ogre, some humans, a couple of halflings, at this juncture, and they tell you when you get there, they say, one of the halflings steps forward and says, excuse me. Every one of you will need to be blindfolded for the remainder of the journey to the pit. This is a security precaution that we take. All of our guests have this done. Once you arrive at the pit, the blindfolds, of course, will be removed.
Could I bring my familiar out under my cloak?
Give me a sleight of hand, but with Arcana.
So just straight Arcana?
What's up?
So just an Arcana check?
If you don't have a bonus to sleight of hand.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I like that one, though.
26. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you can make it appear, basically under your robes there. You got a bat sort of, just like clinging to your chest or something.
One of my voided pockets of flesh.
Yeah, the bat just lives in your eye socket. So and they say, and they hand you, they have these black strips of cloth.
All right, just so I'm not completely caught with my pants down.
Right. So one of the humans comes up and ties the strip of cloth around you, around your eyes, and then hands you a rope to hold on to.
Gaston checks that it comes off.
It's just a strip of cloth.
Okay, just making sure. So if something goes really weird, he can take it off and apologize to his ex-wife.
Boomer will be blindfolded. That's fine.
Yep. So they come forward and they wrap the cloth around your eyes, and it's a pretty wide strip of cloth. Goes on, and it's completely black.
Mm-hmm.
Can Boomer whisper to his dad?
Dad, watch out for
Give me a stealth. Give me a stealth check.
Great. Yeah. Let's see here. Stealth. Not horrible. Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, you're able to when it comes to talking to your weapons, you're pretty pretty low key. You managed to whisper to your dad.
Tell him to, try to remember how, which way we are taking.
Yeah, he goes.
Roundings.
He whispers, and he says, "I'll do my best, but you better win."
Sad that you doubt me.
Sad that you sold me to a necromancer.
Oh. Again with the necromancer.
All right. Never going to let you forget that. All right, so. Boomer's frozen for me.
Yeah, my familiar is just making sure I'm not getting jumped by stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so they blindfold a lot of you, and they lead you down. So you're all holding onto this rope, and they lead you through the sewers. The smell's not great down here, and you can hear, water rushing and dripping. It sort of comes and goes. You hear odd. Oh, yeah, there he goes. You hear odd growling noises. Odd gurgling noises. Eventually, you can start to hear the clamor of a crowd, like a large crowd. They lead Boomer. So you eventually come. You eventually come to this. You come to this this like sunken pit. In this sewer, and you can see it's sort of lit here. Let me just move you guys. Yeah. Not you, Nico.
Oh,
You're in a special pit.
yeah,
Cool. That's a big pit.
nice. That is a big pit.
All right.
I don't see a pit.
You will.
Nope. No,
So are
that's
we
just a
supposed to
pit.
be on the outside, Ed? Of this
Yeah,
pit?
you guys are around the outside edge. There you go, Boomer.
Ah, there, I see a pit. Ooh.
So the rest of you are around the outside, and obviously I don't have it on the map here, but there's a bunch of people. Wealthy people, rough-looking people, poor people. Like, there's a lot of people around this pit, and there's definitely an air of brutality and savagery in the crowd. Like, people are here. They're here for blood. They're here for murder as entertainment, and they're definitely keyed up.
In my mind, Skippy like finds something to jump up onto and just like stands as proud with like the cloak billowing like
You wear stilts.
Are you not entertained?
Boomer, you are led back here.
Aye.
You're led back here. There's a few other fighters that are back here with you.
Okay.
Um,
Anyone of note? Or anyone stand out?
There's nobody that. Yeah, you don't see anybody that really stands out to you. I mean, it's sort of the usual crowd, what you'd expect. There's some humans. You see one Goliath, big guy, that's back here. But nothing that really, you're sizing everybody up, looking at everybody, and you don't see anything that looks, you're not like, ooh, I better watch out for that guy. This hobgoblin walks back, and he says, "Fighters, attend me. Pay attention, please." Everybody kind of, turns around, looks at the guy, sort of pays attention. He says, "Tonight, you are honored." And he has the same tattoos on his face. He says, "Tonight, you are to be honored. Our leader, Rosalina, is in attendance this evening. This will be a special night here in the pit. Distinguish yourselves. Fight hard. You will earn money, and you will earn fame, and possibly entry and the honor of being marked." And he gestures to his face. And he says, "All right." And he looks down at his clipboard. He says, "All right. The first combat will begin." And he says, We want to get the crowd on their feet and cheering. He looks at you, Boomer. He says, "You, I was told you had spirit. You look like the sort who could do a little damage. You are first, and you," and he points to a human. Says, you two will team up for the first match. Yeah?
Who he go with? He not gonna be enough.
No.
They need some
You
help.
two are fighting against the first competitors. You're a team, the two of you.
Oh,
Come on, Professor. You got this.
Poor Boomer all alone. Where's his ring manager?
So, make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, could one of us gone along with Boomer?
No, you guys are standing around the edge.
Boomer will look over to the other guy. What does he look like? Like, is he just totally pathetic? Am I working with Sir Robin?
No. He definitely looks like he's a young guy. It's a human, probably 18 or 19.
Not seen too many winters. That's okay.
Barely has. He's trying to grow some beard in, but it's like barely there.
Oh,
So young. All right.
And he looks at you and he goes, "You're so I guess you're with me. My father had some debts. We can win this, right?"
I can win this. What's your name? What they call you?
Kieran. I'm called Kieran.
Not good name. I call you Killin.
He looks. He goes, "Oh, all right. I've been in some fights before. I'm not completely useless. I think we can do this."
Me not want you to die under my watch. So you listen to me and stay behind me.
I'll
this
to knock out his teammate and fight on his own.
you do this and you might survive this.
Right. I'll watch your back and you watch mine.
You stay out of way.
He goes,
And don't die. Or you got enough ghosts.
and he says, "Oh, all right, I'll do my best." And then the hobgoblin will say, "All right, gentlemen, first match. Let's go."
All right, come on, killing. You got some killing to do.
And he has this. He has a long sword. You can tell it's not. It's like it's got some pits and stuff in it. It's not. It's definitely a weapon that he was loaned. It's not.
Feel bad for this kid.
Is the crowd rowdy enough that I could cast a spell without like everyone knowing it was being casted?
Ooh, yeah, that might not go down well.
You can try.
Okay. If it was just like a verbal only, and like I could hide that in the rabble of the crowd.
Do they have magic in these fights, or is it just literally physical weapons only?
So Felix, give me an Arcana check.
Come on, you know magic. Apparently, I forgot magic.
Magic.
So you notice that when you step into where the pit is, there's this really weird feeling that comes over you, like you left part of yourself at the door, and you notice that there are these strange lights that are set up all around the crowd. And the only place where there's not these like weird lights is up on this dais up here.
Right there. Okay.
And there's a large crowd. There's a bunch of bodyguards around the stairs to get up there, and there's a shadowy figure in robes up there, and there's a lady sitting up there as well.
I won't be going up there. I don't need to stir the pot.
What's like the rest of the building look like in terms of exits and like if we need to make a quick escape?
So the place where you came down from, there's some guards standing in front of that, and it looks barred. You can see it looks like there's some exits that go out of the pit, but most of the place, like security is pretty high, especially since Rosalina is in attendance.
Yeah.
And we came from these stairs to the south?
Yeah, you guys came from down there. No, sorry. Actually, I take that back. You guys came from the north up here.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys came from up there.
You want us back over on that side, or did we shuffle?
No, you guys can move around sort of as you will.
I think we should be near Boomer to shout at him.
How busy is it?
Encouragement.
Full.
Oh yeah, word has gotten out. It's a capacity crowd tonight. You also notice
6 feet.
Mask on, 6 feet. You also notice in dispersed through the crowd, there are also soldiers, guards and thugs, all of whom are marked. And these are, pretty rough looking dudes.
Well, if she only hires people that win this thing, they're gonna be pretty rough dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So I could let my disguise down then. I won't stick out here.
You're not gonna draw a lot of attention in this crowd.
Does Felix's disguise not get destroyed by the weird lights?
Oh, it does actually. Yeah. When you step in a weird light, your illusion immediately disappears.
What about Skippy's tattoo? Does that work still?
Your tattoo still functions.
Cool. Okay. Skippy's just gonna give Felix a look and be like, "Oh, these lights are not doing anything for you."
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, these are really maybe it's the angle. It's really harsh.
Yeah.
Plus, I think you're more of a winter.
It's not a soft white. It's a hard white.
Right. Yeah. It's not the soft white. It's the harsh white of judgment.
Oh, does my familiar then just poof?
Yeah.
Okay. These will all be indicators Boomer's going to be on his own.
Is there a place to do betting and gambling here?
Oh yeah. There are figures moving through the crowd that have these bright orange vests on. They have the same markings on. They have these bright orange vests, and everyone is. If you want to make a bet, those are the guys you make a bet with.
All right. Try to listen and see what kind of bets people are making.
Yeah.
I have a picture in my head of the scene in The Running Man when there's the guys on the stage taking bets from the crowd.
Yeah. So yeah. So they're going up.
Like
Guys
first
are they're
blood,
making,
like first death, first kill, like
There's a bunch of different like prop bets and things that are all going. So I mean, there's the names of all the combatants that are going tonight, and people are obviously betting on who's going to win. Boomer is given the buzz that's around him and the way people are betting. He has moved up towards the favorite. He's not the very top, but he's up there. There's also bets on how many limbs lost.
Nice.
How many combatants will be eaten.
Is there a bet that someone's gonna get their own head shoved up their own ass?
There's no bets on that.
It's very specific.
I'm just saying, because Boomer, that Boomer is gonna win that one.
Yeah.
You can like ask for a special bet, like just I've just got a feeling today.
I just got a feeling this is gonna happen.
The pretzel bet.
That someone's gonna go up their own ass.
Someone's going up their own ass tonight. That's what I know. So there's bets. There's all sorts of different bets. There's all sorts of different odds on different bets. What race will die first? Who's going to be the first death? Will it be human or dwarf? Goliath?
Can we hear what kind of size, amount of money people are betting as well?
It's a pretty broad range. You notice there's bets that are going on that are a few gold. There's some that are just a few silver from the folks that look pretty poor, all the way up to hundreds of gold is being bet on things from the guys that have a couple of guards with them.
Okay.
Oh crap! Now I have to bet hundreds of gold. Okay.
Ready for the killing.
All right.
Bet 250 gold on the Boomer.
250 gold on Boomer to win.
I expect to be coming out into the crowd with bagpipes, my own theme music.
Most people just call it a skin flute, but you can call them baggy pipes.
Skippy will also place a bet of 250 on Boomer.
Okay.
I'll wait for the next round to place a bet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you guys are given markers for your bet, and told anyone with an orange vest will take your marker after the match.
Mm.
All right, Boomer. So there's a portcullis that slides up. You and your fighting companion come out.
All right.
You come out. Go ahead and give me a performance check on the bagpipes.
Come on, you can do it.
We believe in you, Boomer. Actually, if you play really badly, then the odds might get better for us.
So this is with a +4. Okay, so just whatever this is, add a +4.
Add a +4. All right.
Oh God.
6. Yep. It sounds super shitty. You come out, and it's and mostly because the kid is sort of killing sort of right up, kind of right up on you, bumping into you a little bit, and you're out. Give me some space here, man. You're crowding my elbow. But yeah, it comes out. People are covering their ears, and they're like, "Oh God." And so you make your way down into the pit. You come down the ladder. Killen is with you. Let me go ahead and
Well, the good thing about playing bagpipes is that no one knows when I'm doing a good job and no one knows when I'm doing a bad job.
Oh no, we all know.
Your dad knows.
Your dad knows, yeah.
That's a B flat.
You didn't spend years of bagpipe practice. to be playing like that.
All those bagpipe tutors wasted.
Yes. Horrible.
All right, so yeah, he comes down. He comes down with you. All right, so yeah, you come down. You're standing in the ring. It's crowded all around you. I mean, there's people, up in the crowd. People are chanting, yelling for blood. It's absolute pandemonium. The portcullis over on this side opens up, and this one actually leads directly into the arena. And out of that portcullis, so the portcullis opens up. It's all shadowy and dark in there. The hobgoblin that announced the matches is now standing up on the dais up here, and he raises his hands, and the crowd begins to quiet down, and his voice, now magically amplified, says, "For our first match of the evening, we have Booner and Kellen versus," and at this point, you see movement happening in the portcullis in this tunnel coming out, and you see. Oh, let me see, where are they at?
Asken.
A worthy foe. The ice golem.
Ice golem.
And coming out, you see these two.
Oh man!
You see these two trolls coming out, but these trolls each have 4 arms.
Does Boomer know anything about trolls?
Give me a nature check.
Good eating. Bit gamey. Oh wow!
Fucking Professor Boomer! Fucking Professor Boomer!
I think I raised trolls or something.
You wrote the Wikipedia article on
spectacles. Come on! You say now, killing. And you, so you have in your.
Boomer suddenly sounds like David Attenborough, like talking about trolls.
And here.
Welcome to Faerû Wild Kingdom.
Our planet holds many marvelous species of troll.
So you do know some things about trolls. You've never fought ones with this many arms before.
Okay, but I'm aware of troll weaknesses and things like that. Being fire and acid. If I'm wanting to stop regeneration, assuming with a 20.
You know that trolls definitely not a fan of fire.
Gotcha.
Were they born in the Amber Temple too?
While you merely adopted the Amber Temple,
I was molded by it.
and they come out. These trolls come out, sort of snarling, waving. Each of them waving their 4 arms, and the hobgoblin says, "Booner and Killen versus
Boomer, boom." Yeah.
Versus our very own special breed of fighting trolls."
All right. Killen. You know how to deal with trolls?
And he's holding his sword out in front of him. He says, "Hi. Go ahead and hit him with the sword, right?"
You're going to die.
Ed, are there really little torches or?
Yeah, there are braziers in the arena.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, Killen, your job.
Barbecue time.
Stay alive. I'm gonna down both these fuckers. And then what I want you to do is when they're downed, you are going to get some fire. Boomer will point to those. And then you are going to hit them with the fire.
And he goes, how do I get fire?
I'll leave that up to you.
It is left as an exercise to the reader.
Good plan. Ready, break. All right, go ahead and give me initiative.
All right. So I believe I have advantage.
Take your shirt off, wrap it around your sword, stick it in the fire, burn the trolls.
So 21, because I have advantage.
All right. And then. Okay. All right. And then we'll go ahead and add our little friend here. All right, so you got a Boomer's got a 21.
I wish I could see what was happening.
All right.
Oh yeah, Jeff's not here.
Oh, Jeff's not here. Oh, okay. All right, here, Matt, I'll go ahead and add you just so you can see.
This is a cameraman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Jeff would be too welcome walking around Waterdeep, huh?
Not really.
Yeah, he'll stay on the boat, same order to protect the ship with the crew.
Okay. But know that Nico, you're not here.
Yeah.
You're busy being
being brutalized.
Yeah.
Crucified somewhere.
I disappeared.
I still see you.
Oh,
Oh,
refresh.
yeah, there you are. Yeah, you're still there.
Yep,
And-
just need to refresh.
Nice.
And then he got a 5. Okay.
Kill it with fire.
All right. Boomer, you're up.
All right. Rage.
Good start.
Yep. Raging.
I like it.
Doing all the things.
Are you going to embiggen yourself?
I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. I'm going to save that. So I'll do that. Big boomer. Boomer gonna run over. Boop. Boomer actually will jump over there.
Okay.
Will leap.
So at this, the crowd cheers. You seeing you fly.
Those boots work.
Yeah.
In there.
The boots do not work, actually. Your boots of jumping and striding do not work.
Oh. Should I just kind of go, eh?
Yeah. You're like, everybody cheers at the dwarf trying to jump. It looks kind of funny. And they think it's funny.
All right. Is my
What's
my dad axe still talking?
What's going on with the axe?
Axe still works.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to
I'll
know.
keep a good dwarven spirit down.
Yeah, way to uphold the family honor, son. It's fighting for chump change.
What are you going to do next? Juggle for them?
Yeah, it sounds like my tattoo might have not worked anyways. Yeah, I'll.
Skippy's tattoo still works, so Boomer's might still work.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll try that later. All right, I will do all the things and hopefully ruin this guy's day.
Which one are you attacking?
Doesn't matter.
All right.
Dealer's choice.
All right.
Burger brow.
29 hits.
Nice. Yeah, that'll do. Jesus.
Is that even with advantage?
Oh, that's without it. So let's just see what I would have gotten there. It should be rolling with advantage. That's so weird. Let's try it again.
Oh yeah, there you go. Now it's
There it
giving you
goes.
advantage.
Yeah, those hit. So let's
Cool.
see. 20, 30 damage.
Second attack.
Okay.
What is going on? Why is it doing this?
No, that's really weird.
Does it look weird to anybody else that's showing up with some
Yeah.
weird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
White box thing.
There
Oh,
it
we go.
goes.
There it goes.
That's better.
27 will hit.
Cool.
Let's see. 19 plus 10, 29. Okay.
Cool. How's that thing looking? Troll.
Didn't do great weapon master though on that last one.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't? Oh.
Does that mean just add
But we
10,
can-
right?
Yeah, I had the 10,
Yeah,
subtracted
yeah,
the 5,
Ed
you
already
still
added
hit.
it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Cool.
So that was.
So you did like
It is still up.
Hmm.
Oh, shoot. Oh, well. Can I have done a maneuver?
Sure.
Okay. I'll do pushing attack, and we'll add a D8.
Nice.
So another 6.
Yeah, and it has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Difficulty 17, or be knocked 15 feet away from me.
15.
Nice.
So you shove it back. So
Yeah.
at this, the crowd roars. You know, they like to see the the raw physicality that you're bringing to this.
Does it trip over those stairs?
No.
Oh.
So the stairs have been retracted
Oh, okay.
Does it
during the
bump
fight.
into the
They're-
wall?
They're pulled up. What's up?
Does it like slam into the wall, or does it just kind of like drag its feet as like I, whack
Yeah,
it
you
back?
shove it back, and it stumbles back. Its forearms flailing.
Nice. All right.
And it hisses and growls at you.
Nice.
All right, that troll is up. It is coming at you, and you can see some of the wounds that you've dealt it heal up. Oh, oops.
It didn't roll.
There we go. Sorry, yeah, it's not what I wanted it to do. There we go. Okay. 10. Yeah, you can see some of the wounds on it heal up, and it comes charging towards you. Sort of, slobbering and reaching with its forearms.
Oh, just a heads up. I don't know if it matters or not. It probably doesn't, but it loses 10 movement for me just hitting it because of my.
Yep. Yeah, because the slashing. Yeah. It's still able to close the distance.
That's fine. Yeah. I did stuff.
All right. So it has advantage, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
All right. So these will be. So it makes 4 of those. So these will be that, and this will be that. All right. So it is going to attack you. So it swings all sorts of things at you.
Nice.
Let's see. That's a crit.
That'll definitely hit.
That's a hit. What's your AC?
16.
16. That'll hit. That'll hit. So the bite will hit. And then So that's 2 of the attacks, and then 2 more. So that's 2 hits with the arms, or 2 claw attacks, and a bite attack will hit. That again, and that again. Yeah, we'll just do that and that. Okay. Right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that hits. So all four of the attack, all 4 of the arms hit you, and the bite hits you, and one of the arms crits you.
Okay.
Ow.
All right, so now damage. So that's 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the bite is another one. There we go. Okay. And so we're looking at, we're starting with 16, 20, 32 is where we're starting, and then I'll roll dice.
Oh my god.
So 24, 34, 36, 37. So 37 plus 32 is what was that, 69? So yeah, 69 damage. So 34 damage from
Okay.
the one troll.
Gaston screams out, "Got him! Got him!"
To the troll.
No one knows. I'm just screaming.
You're just in with the crowd.
What'd you
Yeah.
say? 34?
34, yeah.
Yep.
It was 69, so 34. All right, second troll's turn. And this troll is going to circle around you like this and get to the opposite side from the fire.
Mm.
It doesn't seem to like that too much. All right, and now it's going to attack you. 1 claw, 2 claws, 3 claws. I'm out of dice. Hold on a second.
Never want to hear the DM saying that.
Player always wants to hear that.
4. So 1, 2,
Like,
3.
I don't care if
4.
you are a barbarian or not. I don't want to hear that.
And then the bite. Well, it's because I gotta do it with advantage. Okay. So I gotta roll. Yeah, I gotta roll 10 d20s. All right, let's see here. So that's a hit. 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 All right, so looks like everything hit, but nothing crit on this one. And then I'll roll the d6s again. So this time we're only starting off with 20 is where we're starting off. 20 plus 10, 20, 33. So 53 damage. So call it 52. So 26.
26.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and then Killen's gonna come up. He's coming in. He sees that you're in trouble. Decides that maybe you didn't know exactly what you were talking about. And he's gonna come up and whack this troll. All right. He makes 2 attacks against that troll. Oh, he hits with 1.
Hey,
And he will do.
go meet pace.
Oh, look at him. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. He comes up. Oh, oops. Accidentally killed him.
Not yet.
And he dies.
And he dies.
It's himself.
He turns out he has an unknown as of yet unknown heart condition. It is exacerbated by the fight.
Tragic.
All right, yeah. So he comes up behind the troll and sinks his sword in. Manages to hit with one of his attacks, and sinks his sword in. The troll turns around and snarls at him. All right, Boomer.
All right. Hey, Ed. What is it to? Is it a bonus action to slap my thing, or?
It's an action.
Oh, it's an
Is what now?
action.
It's an action. Yeah.
Well, I'm not doing
Two-handed
that.
attack.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do.
Can I mage hand his arm on his forehead?
All right, we're gonna do.
He
You
goes
got
to
arm
swing
wrestle
the
Boomer,
axe.
did
You
you?
pull his hand off the haft of the axe. Goes wild. Kills the kid with him.
All right, hitting the guy again. All the things.
Yep.
Oh my god, it keeps doing that.
Weird. Just keep clicking it until it does the right thing.
Let's try this.
Ooh. Wow. Double 2.
Mm.
I'll go ahead and use a maneuver
All right.
and use precision strike.
Okay. That attack misses.
Fuck.
He dances back out of the way, sort of using his forearms, looking like E Honda. Just
Can I inspire him from the crowd?
can you inspire him from the crowd?
Yeah.
Do your best bear roar.
Give me Boomer. Give me a perception check. See if you can hear Felix in the crowd.
All right. I gotta take off roll with advantage. Perception, not horrible.
Perception.
Ooh.
Oh
Wow.
yeah.
Ah.
You can pick out. You pick out
I
his.
hear you,
Yeah, you pick out
Alright.
his. You pick out his. His.
Adrian.
his
I'm
in
gonna
the
pass
crowd.
along my inspiration to try and get him to hit that fucker.
Okay.
All right. You may
So I
you
get-
may roll another d20. To see
All
if you
right.
hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Come on, Boomer.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Nice, thank you. All right.
What do you yell, Felix?
Oh, this
Fucker!
this is with weapon. So does it still hit with the -5?
There's a 16.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Yay, 30 damage.
Nice.
30
Can
damage.
do it.
You down that troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat it, forearms.
Bonus attack.
Yes. Come on.
Let me put advantage back on. And great weapon. All right. Go. Kakabrao.
Ooh.
Here,
Nice.
I'll move off to the side so I'm like actually like, you can do it, Boomer.
I'm going to do another maneuver.
Okay.
This one is going to be trip attack.
Okay.
So an additional 6 damage on top of everything.
Okay. So
And then a
16, 26, 32.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And then it has to make a strength saving throw 17. Otherwise,
Take its leg off.
it's,
20.
Come on.
well, it does that.
Aw.
All right, second attack. All right. Come on. Oh my god.
Hiss.
Me.
Oh,
Oh.
crit.
Crit.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
a crit.
And it all of its attacks have disadvantage
I think
until
you
my
might have
next.
killed it.
Oh,
Yeah, let's see here. So you did 10. Let's see. So it's 12. Plus 12 is 24. Plus the 10, so 34 damage. It's still up, but man, it looks rough.
and it's got disadvantage.
Well, doesn't he roll for damage also on the crit?
It's
So
got
I
got
added 12 and took the 10.
Oh, got it. Okay.
It's got the crit slashing down the bottom there.
All right, yeah. So you hit him. It is now disadvantaged.
Yep.
It's pretty pissed. You see some of the damage you did heals up a little bit.
I'm going to. Okay. Describe to me where the fires are. Like, what does that look like? Like, is this something I can pick up or?
You can't pick it up. It looks like it's sort of like the stone is sort of in the floor. It's like this big sort of stone brazier that's in the floor that's casting light into the arena.
Can I knock it down?
Could you knock it down?
Yeah.
You might be able to break it, like sort of break the brazier open with like a whack of your axe.
Okay.
Why don't you
I'm
just
gonna
pick
go
up the
ahead.
pole and throw 'em in?
I'm gonna go ahead and use action surge,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna everything I'm gonna put into beating the crap out of this thing to like have it spill the fire all over these trolls.
Okay.
And myself if needed.
Okay.
Isn't one of them still standing?
Yeah, but
just
I just don't want the other one to get back up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just roll attacks. Or yeah. All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, you hit it. You definitely hit the thing. You do. It's a mighty whack at this thing.
Got a second attack.
Uh, 19 will hit it. Great weapons will add 10 to that, so 16, 26, and then 25 for the other one. Yeah, so you managed to bust that thing. You managed to bust it open, and oil comes like pouring out of it.
Can I use my movement to get out of the way?
What's up?
Can I use my movement to get out of the way, or roll like a? Or
You can give me a dexterity.
okay, sounds good. Just a straight up dexterity, or
It's a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. Do I get advantage because I can see it?
No, because you're like hitting this thing.
All right, you take advantage.
Seems
of.
fair.
All right, Badoop.
Oh,
didn't
crit.
mean it.
Nice. All right.
I'm putting on a show.
Ninja boomer.
So it definitely hits the down troll. Let's see if the other guy can.
It's oil slick.
Scream out, burn 'em!
Oh yeah, he dodges. Yeah, so you managed to dodge out of the way of this thing, Boomer, you basically as this oil comes pouring out. The troll that was down right here, its body is sort of covered in flaming oil. This troll manages to jump back out of the way. Oh, let's see how our young man does. Oh.
You're gonna burn the kid to death.
Oh.
You told him to get fire.
Yeah.
Does he get an opportunity attack with the troll moving away?
No, because he's busy trying to dodge the fire.
Yeah.
He does not do so, perhaps because he was going for that. He's all, I'll get that troll. The burning oil surges out and covers this young man. He begins to scream, trying to like bat the fire off of him, but of course it clings to him. This liquid oil is covering him, and he begins to burn and scream.
Yeah, I told him to listen to what I do, to what I say, and he didn't do what I said.
That's not true. He got fire. You told him to get the fire, and you didn't specify how. Look at him.
I didn't tell him to attack the troll.
No,
He's got a bright
tell him to stay out
future
of the
ahead of him.
He's really yeah.
Smoking.
Because
By
he's illuminated.
that trail that he blazed.
Smoking's bad for you, Kieran.
All right. So the other troll is dead. It does not regenerate as it burned. This troll danced back out of the way. It is now its turn.
My hit points aren't connected to the thing.
Yeah, I noticed mine weren't either the other day.
Oh, I'm at 73. So, oh well.
All right. It looks at the flaming torch of a person over here and decides it doesn't want any part of that. So it's going to come over here to where you are, avoiding the fire, and it's going to attack you, Boomer.
All right.
And it's got advantage on all the things.
Advantage.
Got to roll all of my dice.
So regular attacks.
What's up?
I critted it. So it
Oh,
has
that's right.
Yeah, so it has regular attacks.
So it has regular attacks. So let's see. So claw, 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 and bite. All right. Let's see. That one hits. That one hits. Oh, these all hit, actually. All of them hit.
Oh, great.
But none of them crit.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Silver lining.
Yeah.
None of them crit. So,
yeah.
Well, it's got 5 attacks.
Right. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that increases the
so-
odds of them all hitting.
Well, it also has a +7 to hit.
Oh yeah, well, that'll do it. Yeah.
And your AC is only 16.
Hey, that's high.
So let's see, 10, 20. It didn't hit you that hard this time though.
Nice.
20, so 52. So 52, so you'll take 26.
Okay.
Oh.
Our young man will. The young man is going to run around screaming. Ah! As he burns.
My turn.
And he's going to take some damage there. All right. He's doing good. Yeah, that's what he does.
All right.
Boomer.
Boomer will. Okay. Okay. So I do not. So the fire is right in this area, right?
Yeah, it's sort of right in that area there.
I do not. What is it? Activate opportunity attack if I get out of his. If I don't get out of his attacking range, right?
Say it again.
So if I move, let's say
You don't move
over.
away from him. Yeah.
So if I move like over here.
Yeah. As long as
like-
you don't move out of range.
Right. So I move right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
He doesn't get opportunity attack.
That's correct.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do stuff. So I move there. I'm gonna hit him. All the things. Fuck this guy. Shit. Come
I can't inspire you again.
Oh, nice effect. There we go.
Unless that says I can, because you're like right there and I'm shouting at you.
So those attacks do not hit.
on. Okay. That's fine.
Come on, Boomer, you're stronger than this.
Oh. All right, actually,
You know who's not stronger than this? Poor little Kellen.
should have listened to me. Shouldn't
Did
have
I mention he was trying to work off the gambling debts so that he could save his sick sister?
No, you
Anyone have
failed to
a
mention
heads
that.
First to burn.
We should have
Yeah.
known like the first death should have been. Actually, it wasn't the first death. I was going to say like the first death was Boomer's
Yeah.
teammate, but because of Boomer, but it was actually a troll.
Let's see here. What do I want to do?
Did I tell you about all the sick kids that the troll has at home? It was just fine.
Promise the troll's wife, you know.
Girl,
she was
there's
like,
an
"You're not
unusually high
you're not
amount
gonna
of
get into
orphan
any-
children in Waterdeep.
gonna, you're not going to get into any trouble tonight, are you? No.
Just go down for some fun.
Just gonna
Yeah,
go and
he was
get the
about to
bread like I
graduate.
promised."
He's about to graduate, top of his class. He's about to get out of Waterdeep. You know, he's about to make it out of the south side of Waterdeep.
For his scholarship.
Yeah, had a scholarship, full ride.
I'll just try it again. All right, second attack.
Second attack.
Put great weapon back on.
I still think it's sad that the necromancer is holding the debt of this poor guy who's burning, trying to save the sick sister.
All right, so I'm guessing a 23 hits.
23 will hit.
Okay, and I'm going to do my last maneuver, push attack, and I'm going to try and knock him into the fire.
Knock him into the fire. All right.
So an additional mighty 2.
All right. A mighty 2 of push damage.
Nice.
So let's see. So you do a total of 22, 24, 26.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. And then he's got to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, difficulty 17.
All right. Plus 4. He got an 8.
Yeah.
Going down.
So you push his ass into the burning oil. The crowd absolutely goes crazy. Yeah, crowd goes absolutely berserk as you shove this troll in. It splashes back into this flaming oil, and he's thrashing around. One of his claws sideswipes Kellen, knocks him, further into the fire. He burns. The troll is. You see the fire. It burns the troll flesh unnaturally fast. Way faster than, it's almost like these things are flammable. They step back and you hear these greasy pops as the flesh of its body is consumed by the fire. You see all that's left of it are the bones. And then even those are consumed in the fire and they fall. And then right next to him, Kellen reaches out a hand and he looks at you and he says, "I tried." And then he falls into the fire and is consumed.
The orphans, I'm sorry.
Oh, do I get hit points from the? Oh, wait, I don't have that ability anymore with.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
All right.
Nice.
So
Nice one, Boomer.
as you stand victorious.
Oh, why'd my hit points drop to? Oh, there we go. Cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you sat there, covered in like sort of slashes over the burning bodies of friend and foe alike. The hobgoblin steps to the edge of the dais and says, "It looks like we have a winner!" And the crowd goes, and you're some scowl, and there's chips being thrown into the arena, markers being thrown into the arena for bets that failed. Some people are jeering at you, Boomer. Others are cheering. Some are spitting. A couple of fights break out around the edge of this thing.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and so it's sort of what you would expect from this type of crowd. The kind of reaction what you would expect from this type of crowd.
Boomer
And
roll.
so
like,
bets are sort of money is changing hands here and there, and you see, and the hobgoblin, there's the woman that's standing up on the dais is behind the hobgoblin, raises a hand, and the hobgoblin steps back towards her, and there's a whispered conversation.
Can I see them? Can I see the mouths? Because I can lip read with my like it's too far away.
No, yeah, you can't see the mouths. Like he sort of leans in close to her, and there's she's whispering in, and you're not tall of stature.
I'm just in a disadvantaged position right now.
And so the hobgoblin steps back towards the diocese and says, odds on Boomer paid out I'm trying to think how to say this. So it's 0.7.
Okay.
So you get 250 times 0.7 what you get back.
Okay.
That's the initial stake. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah, see. Wait a minute. House always wins.
That's the VIG. What are you gonna do? 100%? What? Yeah. So the hobgoblin steps
So we
back
get
towards
425 back in.
the
Nice.
hobgoblin steps towards steps towards the front of the diocese, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special event next. We will allow our contestants a little time to rest and to wipe the blood off." And everybody, they all cheer. And he says, "Booner, if you will please
Boomer.
make
Boom.
your way to the ladder. The ladder is lowered again, and the portcullis is opened up over here.
All right.
We will allow our contestants to rest for 1 hour. Please enjoy refreshments at the back, and then you are all in for a special treat."
Gaston will go and cheer Boomer and heal him, congratulate him.
So you attempt to heal him, and nothing happens.
What about healing potions? Butt chugging?
Yeah, I don't know if because Skippy's naked. I don't know how much stuff.
No one
I guess
told
if I-
Skippy to come naked.
But Boomer, Boomer, you do have time to take a short rest.
All right, Boomer will take a short rest. I get my maneuvers back on a short rest, so.
And you can
Use hit
also
die and
do
stuff.
some of your hit dice, right?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
hit dice
I'm
recovery?
gonna be using a shit ton of hit dice. Only thing I
I'm
don't
still
get back
Skippy.
is my rage that I used and my action surge.
I'm sure that Skippy would have offered the others to carry some healing potions, since I wanted to be naked. So it depends if anyone else would have.
Try to pass those out a little bit.
Gaston
Yeah.
can carry all of your gear.
Okay. That sounds good. So Skippy would wander over then via Gaston and see if Boomer needs a drink.
Little pack mule there.
Yeah, are they allowing us to go in and see him, or?
No, you guys can't get back into where the fighters are.
Okay. Could Skippy like use the magic tattoo to like hide and blend in and fight and like get a healing potion back to Boomer?
You can't blend in through a closed door.
Oh,
Tattoo's pretty good.
Oh.
Now, see, this is where Nico would come in handy.
Yeah.
He would convince the door it wasn't closed and get Boomer a potion.
You lie to the door. You lie to the door.
Now I'm just
What was
seeing
I-
like the Terminator again, like
Yeah.
blending in through the bars, like with the
long as,
healing
As long as I
potion.
can,
Yeah, healing
as long as I
potion
can make
clink,
it a performance
clink.
check.
Turn it
Well,
sideways.
And-
All right, Boomer. How much hit points you get back, buddy?
It's went crazy. I told it because there's this feature that where I can tell it to roll my hit die.
Oh yeah.
for
Yeah.
me,
Hmm.
and shit
It rolled.
happened. I just have the D&D Beyond screen and a little circle that's doing the little
Oh,
let's
spinning
see
wheel of
here.
death.
Yeah.
Doing a little dance there.
Oh, nice. And it didn't add any hit points.
Oh, no, now he's gone. Come back to us, Boomer.
He may be having
Yeah,
connection issues.
come on, Boomer.
Just a guess.
So is there anything going on between the fights?
Yeah, so there are there's like a bar, a couple of different like bar carts that are kind of brought out down in the center of the down in the arena. There is like some like juggling and there's some different like entertainment that goes on. So there's like musicians and things in different parts of the arena. Most people aren't like paying any attention to it. They're mostly, grabbing booze and talking about what they think the next fight's going to be
Just
and
background
looking at the
noise.
odds board.
So I'm just gonna roll on Astral because it's not doing it on a D Beyond. I'm gonna do 5 Barbarian hit dice.
All right. So
And then plus my Constitution bonus, right?
yeah, so 20 plus whatever you get on these D12s.
All right.
So 54 hit points.
Cool.
Nice.
He just short rested Felix's hit points.
All right.
Cool.
All right. So this the burning pitch sort of goes out. We'll do that, and this broken bit here.
So during this time, can I be walking around to try and find a spot that I can cast in here?
Say again.
I said during
Oh
this
yeah.
time, can I be walking around the pit trying to find like the edge, find if there's like a not dead zone?
Yeah, so you're kind of walking around. When you get close, it's the coverage of it is pretty good with these, go ahead and give me another Arcana check as you're walking around.
I know magic.
Yeah, so you're looking up.
Nice.
You're looking up at the lights. Like you've sort of noticed like what's going on. You're looking up these weird lights. They look like there's spheres about yay big, almost kind of almost the size of your head, and they have these odd like annulus markings on them on the downside that's looking down.
Okay. So did I find anywhere that like I might be
So you see like kind of like looking at the lights, you can see up by the up on the dais, looks like it's probably the only spot that doesn't have these things shining on it. And when you start to get close to those, the guards that are there, some of these ogres and a few other monstrous things that have these tattoos, they kind of put a hand on your chest and they're like, no entry here, sir. This is for the public.
Okay, can I play off like I've got too much to drink and I'm just kind of bumbling?
Give me a performance check.
What does a drunk cat look like?
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean you do okay, but they still kind of give you a shove backwards.
No,
back
that's
towards
fine,
the
but just
crowd.
that are not on their radar. Like, oh, look, this guy's trying to sneak up here.
Yeah, they just give you a shove back into the crowd.
Okay.
All right. So, Nico, you are taken, you wake up and you are inside of a box.
Awesome.
What's in the box?
What's in the mystery
And you
box?
can hear a muffled, a crowd, muffled noises of a crowd outside as you kind of come to. You now have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Awesome.
Don't sound too
Oh.
excited.
Oh my god.
And
Disadvantage on everything.
the box opens up. This bright light floods in. You're like, oh god. You're pulled out of the box. You're roughly pulled out of the box, and your sister looks at you and she goes, "Well, now it's time to die, you piece of shit."
I
gave she looks everything over at for the you, rope.
sister. Everything.
Whatever lies you have to tell yourself. God, you can't even be honest these in your last moments. How absolutely wretched.
How long until you sell out your new family like you sold out your old one?
You dare talk to me of selling out? You who traded me to get out of your gambling debts?
You know it was
You
the
are
only
truly
way.
despicable.
It's the only way to
She's
save
not
us.
wrong.
The only way to save us? Us?
Us. It was
How
always
was
about
I
us.
saved? How was I spared a life of being used and passed around, of having to fight my way out of an absolute hell? How was I saved, Nicomo?
I'll just kind of look at her, I think, say, you know nothing of hell. Do what you must.
She looks at you, she says, God, all I want is an end to this. But you will repay me this one last thing. You will at least show me a profit. and entertain those who are loyal to me. And she looks over at the robed figure and she goes, heal some of his wounds. I at least want this to look like it's fair. And the robed figure will place their hands upon you. And you notice for the first time as the robed figure reaches their hands towards you, the hands are really thin and long-fingered. They remind you of sort of a five-legged spider as they reach out and place their hands upon you. And that, piano wire and acid feeling goes through you as you're healed. You throw your head back and stifle a scream as this rips through you, but you regain 30 hit points.
Hooray.
But then your sister walks up to you and she draws a dagger from her side and she goes, but I don't want it to be actually fair. And she jabs this thing into the side of you. You take four hit points from the dagger.
Awesome.
It start to look like Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
And
Little
you
bit.
are poisoned.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Okay.
Does the opponent look like Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah. I think the opponent's going to look like Boomer.
He's a
Yeah.
friend from work.
I know
And-
him.
And she says, all right. And she looks towards and you can see there's this hobgoblin. And now you're kind of looking around. Your vision is extremely blurry. That whatever this poison is that she just stabbed into you is acting really fast. And your vision is going in and out of focus. And
Have we seen Nico? Like, if this is happening up on the, is it happening up on the plinth or is it?
yeah,
like,
this is happening up here. You can't really see Nico yet.
Okay.
She tells the hobgoblin, all right, begin. Then she looks at Theric, the giant ogre who
Mm-hmm.
well, he used you real good,
Yeah. Yeah.
like a flesh sock.
Like a sheep?
She looks at Theric and she says,
Is Nico the fleshlight?
Yeah.
Theric, throw your plaything into the pit for me. Will you please? Theric walks up to you and puts one huge, just meaty hand, grips your shoulder, pulls you close, and licks the side of your face. And he says, I enjoyed time together. If there's anything left of you after, I will claim. And you can feel his hot, fetid breath up against your face and the massive tusks pressed up against your face. And he gives you one last lick and a little kiss on the side of your face.
When he pulls me in close, I'll say, she'll do this to you next. Just before he throws me away.
He goes, and he laughs, and he goes, she doesn't have enough to give you what I did. Does she? And he does that thing where he runs the back of his hand down the side of your face.
Oh.
And then he so he grabs you and he drags you over to the side of the plinth, the side of the diocese, and he jumps down with your body sort of in tow, and he just goes, "Your next challenger!" And he throws you into the ring, and you'll take 9 bludgeoning damage as you land sort of face first into the pit. You're sort of thrown, plap. You land there. Boomer, you're called, and they say, your next challenge is in the ring.
All right.
Got him!
You guys
Burn
now
him!
can see. You guys now see the figure of Nico land into the pit.
Before the match starts, can I?
Inside the thing here, yeah.
So you want a Constitution check?
Give me a D12 Constitution check.
All right.
As soon as I see Nico in the pit here, I'll talk to Skippy and Gaston. Like, we need at least one of those globes to be destroyed here.
Is it a check or saving throw?
It's a check.
Do the globes look like they would break if I shot them?
Yeah, you pass that easily, Boomer. Do they look? If you shot them, you don't know how easily you think they would. I mean, you just don't know like how hard or easy they look. It looks like sort of a crystalline material. Like now that you're staring up at it, it looks like sort of a crystalline material, like this white crystalline material, except for this annulus that it goes around the bottom. The one close to you that you're looking at, it's sort of a violet color. The annulus is. But you don't. The annulus is different colors on the different globes that you're looking at.
Does the color have any purpose or meaning?
You can give me an Arcana check or a Nature check.
So Boomer's now large.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I'm at least 8 feet
Oh, for
tall
God's sake.
at the very minimum.
So Felix, Skippy, you don't know shit. You guys, you don't, looking at it and looking at the different lights and looking at the color, it doesn't seem to affect what's going on with the different effects. Like doesn't matter what the color, they all seem to have the same effect, magically speaking.
I'll point to the one to Skippy, like, this one would be good. Above us.
All right, Boomer. So you are now big. Like, yeah, you slap the thing to your head, and you feel the tattoo sort of pull the magic from within you, and you grow to twice your size. Axe getting bigger, everything getting bigger.
When they do want me to come out, can I come out like Hulk from Thor Ragnarok?
Oh yeah, you do you.
Is that because you can't see well because of your cast eye? So you just slam into things on the way out?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
The portcullis goes up. The hobgoblin says. The hobgoblin says, the portcullis is still down. The hobgoblin says, before we begin, the lady, our host, would like a word. And this woman, you guys, the first time I've ever seen her, she steps forward. And she has a scar. You notice there's a very prominent scar on the side of her face, and another one that comes down here. It's reminiscent of all the tattoos that you've seen. She steps forward. Her voice is magically magnified. She says, "Assembled patrons, loyal followers, and family. You all have given me such joy and purpose, and we have found comfort in each other over the years. Now, I invite you to share with me a very, very special occasion. Tonight, the marked begin their conquest of Waterdeep. Tonight marks the end of a chapter of old pain in my life. And tonight, I offer Booner a place.
Boomer!
There's this loud roar of Boomer from inside the portcullis. A place among the marked for the service he has done. And now the portcullis goes up. Boomer, you come out.
Brr.
Yeah,
Can I
axe in
try and
hand.
crawl behind this pillar? Is this a pillar over here?
Yep.
Can I try and crawl behind it?
You can, but remember your speed is halved,
Half.
and you're
Yeah.
halved if you're halved again as you're crawling, so you're moving pretty slow.
So I make it to there.
Yeah. Boomer, and she says, and she goes, Boomer, as she heard your call. Only one of you may leave this pit alive. Do me this favor, and you will find yourself among the most honored of the marked. You will find yourself in this family. Kill this worm. And she points down at you, what you now see, this pile of fucking blood and broken body that you see. Are you raging?
Not yet.
And she points down, she says, kill this worm and join the marked, and we will rule here. And I will feed you such slaughter, Boomer Windbreaker. I will
Shit, that was
feed
my last name.
I will feed you all the blood, all the conquest and the glory of battle. Come. And she yells to the assembled crowd, join me, friends. Watch this last contest of the evening.
Does the crowd
Begin!
Kill him! Kill him!
Gaston's like, woo! Blood!
Oh, great.
Gaston is low-key.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me.
All right. Me roll again for.
Well, I guess being poisoned makes me not that great at rolling initiative.
I guess I'm taking that 15. I don't know why it doesn't do the advantage on initiative.
Boomer, you got a 15.
Yeah.
All right. Felix, you got a 5?
Yeah, I'm looking around trying to come up with a plan where I can't.
Right. Gaston failed to add you to the initiative.
See, around this time, it would be super cool if, someone could message me, what the fuck do I need to do? But
I need an adult.
Yeah,
Gaston was
exactly.
pretty clear. He yelled it out.
Oh, parents, I need an adult.
No,
I need an adult.
Kill Nico. I'll fix it later.
The half man keeps yelling to murder my friend.
Things out.
He was your friend.
That's
Now
right.
he's just an abusive relationship you need to let go of.
Yeah, but I'm not planning on murdering him to let go of it. She's got real.
Did you see my question, Ed?
No, what's up?
In Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not going to help right now, but it might help later.
Might help later. All right. And then you can also see prominently now. We'll go ahead and add them.
Oh, 221 goons. This will be fun.
Need 6,000 D20.
You guys go down easier than zombies.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start throwing coins and have Nico just be like, pull the trail of coins.
Come on, come on.
Come on.
You
All
can do it,
exhausted
little buddy.
Nico as he sees the trail of gold coins.
Just pour a line of booze on the ground. He'll lick his way to you.
God. It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Oh boy. We might be sifting through the trash after this fight.
Dumpster diving.
Yeah, for a new Nico.
No, the same Nico, but
We need a new rogue.
I
Yeah.
think
You could like
Nico
upgrade
should
him like you
become
did with
Josiah.
Jeff.
Yeah, out of
Have
game.
Matt play a paladin.
Out of game. Should I kill Nico?
Just for the hell of it, man. Get closure.
Just for the hell of it. Thank you, Gaston.
you should let Nico kill you.
What?
What?
To take a huge gamble on Nico as the victor, and then
I don't
Yeah, I'm
think.
Yeah, we
I'm
should all bet on
honestly,
Nico to win.
I'm sure she'd pay out. Yeah,
I'm just
definitely.
letting you guys know that I don't even think I could let Nico kill me if I wanted him to.
Yeah.
Because I have like contingencies apparently. If I get dropped, like my dad takes over. And
But your dad
he-
really likes
he
Nico.
don't give two fucks about Nico.
You got on really well.
Your dad bonded with Nico in the
And
tiny
then
hut.
and then the circus happened.
Oh, yeah,
True.
there is that.
There's that.
Yeah.
The circus kind of broke a lot of relationships Nico had.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as the one he had with his sister when he left her for slavery and prostitution for the last decade.
Yeah, like that was like the circus was the worst thing that could have happened to Nico in this town.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I think his sister might be worse.
I think Nico would disagree that the circus was the worst thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, on balance, I think he's come out better than expected.
I mean, you got a new potential lover.
That's
It's
Yeah,
Hey.
you made a match.
and you know what? You know
very
what, Nico?
excited relationship.
Could have been a lot worse. You know, Boomer kind of prepared you, you know?
Did.
All them potions.
That's right. That's right.
I didn't know that about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty tough to prepare yourself for ogre cock. All right, here we go. Let's roll for them. Oof.
Oh man. I'm glad no one's watching this.
Hey guys, we need to make sure we don't ever get good so nobody goes back to old videos and checks the history of our group, because that would be just, we'd get arrested.
Did you see that episode with the ogre cock?
Disclaimer.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah.
Which
Which one?
No, the other one. No,
The first one.
not the
Oh.
gang of ogres, the other one.
Oh,
Ogre Cock Part 1.
oh God.
Yeah, if you come in at part 3, it just doesn't make any sense. All right.
Technically challenging.
Mm.
All right. And then the guards all rolled. At 20.
Oh, the guards all critted.
They actually rolled a 20 on their initiative.
Wow.
Of course they did.
But they're just standing around watching the fight, you know, waiting for Boomer to go
Yeah.
in. I mean, they saw what he did to those trolls and that kid, so you know they're ready.
there's
They're
a-
ready for some.
Now there's a dribbling, bloody mess of a naked human crawling across the floor.
Well, and he's also been offered an honored position among the marked.
Yeah.
All right. Boomer. So the guards are all just standing there watching. They're ready for some blood.
All right. Boomer will, he's all big and stuff. He's like,
Will Boomer even recognize Nico?
When you walk out big, the crowd is like, because they're like, oh yeah, this is a special event. Like this is the shit. Yeah. Everybody is just in Boomer Nation, right? It's all the the Boomeraniacs. Like everybody is, you see foam fingers, people are cheering. You see, like already there's merch, like there's mohawks out there.
Oh man, I might have to kill Nico just on principle alone of this. I mean,
just for the merch, man. I mean.
Mohawk sales alone, man, that'll net you like 30 gold a week.
You also you notice that Gaston also has one on. He's just all, come on.
So Nico's like right by this pillar.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag myself over to the pillar.
All right. Boomer will charge. And swing at Nico, but miss and hit the pillar.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack. Are you doing this? Are you?
Did you recognize Nico?
Are you trying to fake attack recklessly?
Yeah, recklessly fake attack. I don't know how that goes.
All right, give me a performance check as well. Let's see if let's see how good your WrestleMania skills are.
Oh, his WrestleMania skills are like The Rock.
Oh wow!
So that's to hit. So you hit the. Why is it doing that? That's weird.
I don't know.
Weird.
It is weird. Let me try again. If it.
All right.
That's still pretty good.
So yeah, you hit the thing.
Okay. Performance now.
Give me a performance check. Let's see if you can sell it to the crowd.
Does he knock the pillar over?
Do I get to add strength or anything to that?
No, you just hit the pillar.
Thanks, Ed.
Wow, I don't know what to tell you. You do not sell this fucking performance, man. So you go over and it's like watching Rocky with the sound off. Like you can clearly see like him just missing. Like you go over and you're just all
okay, second attack. Hold on. Second attack.
Crowd boo.
Yeah, second attack.
Boo.
Second attack. I'll actually hit Nico.
All right.
Oh.
And I'm not doing great weapon or anything.
Nico explodes.
Yeah.
That was not the answer I was expecting.
Actually, can I do? I'll like kick him or something. Like so, I miss, and I'm like, and then I'm like, boom.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an unarmed strike.
Wait. Weren't you just getting mad at me a couple weeks about kicking injured old guys?
I gave him a youth potion. He ain't old anymore.
In another
You
realm.
should sit on him and smuggle him out.
Oh.
Oh, I booted him.
Yeah. So Nico, you take 8 damage.
Hold on. I'm adding a superiority die to knock him.
Ah, nice.
So you take 11 damage.
I'll uncannily dodge the worst of it. I guess.
You have to make a difficulty. Actually, it's not gonna be a knock him like back. It's gonna be a trip attack.
He's already prone.
I'm already lying on the floor.
Oh, then I kick him.
Oh, actually,
15.
technically, because he's lying on the because he is prone, you have advantage on that boot attack.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, still hits.
It still hits.
So you do 11 bludgeoning damage. Nico, yeah, you can uncannily
Move the head out of the way of them.
And I feet if he fails a strength saving throw of or difficulty check of 17.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a disadvantage there, Nico.
Yeah, hang on.
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving
try and
throw
just
at
trip you,
disadvantage. Yeah. No, I'm already. He's already dead. Hey,
Not dead, he's just hurt.
16.
16.
Nearly.
Still fail.
That's pretty good
Yeah,
for
so,
Nico at disadvantage.
Are you pushing him?
Yeah.
Gonna boot me into the wall.
So Nico, you still managed to, like, still doing all right. Like, even though you're down.
That's my turn.
All right, so yeah, the crowd. So the crowd is like, they're booing that you didn't use the axe, and they're like, boo. But then when you kick him, they're like, ah, all right, we might get some, might just see him play with his food a little bit. Gaston.
Hand Skippy her bow
Thank you.
and one arrow.
Just one? Give me
No,
at
I'm
least
not gonna give
three.
you your quiver.
Just one arrow.
Just one. Just break the tip off of it.
Yeah.
Whisper, shoot, Nico.
And then
Yeah,
shout,
shoot Nico.
kick him again! Kick him
give
when
me
it
a-
really hurts in his
Gaston.
pocketbook!
Are you
You
trying
already
to
did
be
that.
stealthy
Yeah.
about this?
What, me? Yeah, Gaston's version of stealth.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check
Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
as you hand the grung her bow.
Shh, don't tell anyone, Skippy. Here's
Seriously,
your
don't
bow.
tell anyone.
Hey,
Hey,
pretty
17.
good.
Hey, yeah.
Nice. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, so the guard, this guard standing sort of right here by you guys is very intent on the action and does not see you pass
Ooh.
Skippy
I mean-
her bow.
I've got the mohawk and I'm yelling all the right things.
Oh yeah. You've got perfect cover.
Skippy's got the cloak of billowing, like flapping
Mhm.
in the way as well.
Right.
So-
Yeah.
Not to
all right,
mention,
Nico.
no one ever thinks about the guy who's only 2 feet tall doing anything bad.
Right.
Right.
Actually, is the cloak billowing? Is that magic? Or is it?
The cloak is not billowing, actually. It's just hanging limply. And it also has reverted to just sort of
just like making
it's
it
also
billow?
and it also no longer looks like a graduation robe. It now just
Oh,
looks like
what?
it's just a black cloth
Hmm.
cloak.
You know, I can get you a blue pill that'll solve that problem.
Oh.
It'll bring your
Nico.
bill right back.
Okay, so we've got
Are
If
you gonna
bill
tell me
for
that
more
the
than
sun's
4
getting
hours
real low?
straight, seek help.
so the right, and yeah, I can feel there's still. I still can't do anything, right, other than just lie there pathetically.
You can try to attack him.
Yeah, you know I missed you though, right? I would hope with my performance so bad, you knew I missed you on purpose.
I don't know if it makes much difference at this point. I have there's no magic, right? So,
Ow! Oh! I'm dying.
all
All
right,
right,
Nico.
So
Nico's
Nico,
gonna-
in your head,
Yeah.
you hear the old man say, "I'm trying. I think I can do something. Hold on." And you feel a dagger form in your hand,
Right.
Hmm.
but it's like it flickers. It sort of flickers, and then it becomes solid. Flickers a little bit, and then becomes solid.
Do we see this?
No. Nico is laying face down on his hands.
Yeah. Can I make out anything? Who can I see?
You see a very large dwarven barbarian.
Do I see anyone? Can I see the plinth up here, the dais?
No, you're kind of up against the wall.
Yeah.
And you're down about, it's like probably
Yeah.
10 or 15 feet down where this pit is.
So let's see. So my movement is halved. If I wanted to stand up and
That takes
run at
half your
Boomer,
movement.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm big, right?
You are big.
I was supposed to add a D4.
Oh, go ahead and roll that D4.
Please, by all means. So take another 1 damage, right?
Yeah, with your uncannily dodging. There we go.
Sorry, dude. Just trying to dungeon that dragon.
I'm feeling pretty dungeoned right now.
I hate to tell you, the ogre already dungeoned that dragon.
Oh boy.
Okay, so if I were to dash, I could go 30 and then half that to get up, right? So I could make it to Boomer from here.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Well,
Can I? I'm gonna go out.
I don't.
I'm gonna go out.
I don't want to ruin your. Oh wait, I didn't hit you with the axe. Never mind.
You didn't.
Never mind.
In the style in Nico fashion, he's got to go out in style, right? So I'm gonna sort of drag myself up on the wall, like prop myself up and just sort of go, oh, fuck it, and I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna try and jump onto Boomer's back. And hang on, try and hang on to him in like a headlock. on his back.
You're gonna try to carry Elwes him to his Andre the Giant.
That's awesome.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Much.
Also,
Women.
Boomer, you notice this portcullis that's right up here. You know, it's a portcullis.
Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. All right.
All right. So Nico, you run in charge of Boomer. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, dexterity, to leap onto his back.
He has advantage, I believe.
But he has disadvantage because of a whole host of other things.
Oh.
I have all the disadvantage. I'm both poisoned and exhausted.
You still have luck, though, right?
I do still have luck, so I could probably make that a normal thing, I guess.
And can Boomer help him?
You
can give me a performance check and to see if you can try to oh no! Oh, hold on, buddy.
He's got me.
My back, my one weakness. How'd you know?
As Nico just stumbles towards you, and you have to help him. Oh, Gary, hold on.
Here. You got it? You good?
Drunkenly
All
right. All right. What am I rolling?
Just a dexterity attack.
I'm going to just first see if he needs my help.
Dexterity skill check.
Plus proficiency or no?
Actually, you have a surprising amount of experience mounting Boomer.
And staggering around drunk.
So, yeah, I'll let you add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, here we go. I'm using a point of luck to make it a normal roll.
All right.
Ooh.
17.
Nice.
Plus 4
Yeah,
is 21.
so you run up. So are you actually trying to attack Boomer?
No, I'm just trying to hang on. I'm just going to try and grab him around the neck on his back where he can't reach me.
Yeah, but you're actually trying to this isn't a performance. You're actually trying to do this.
Yeah.
You're sincere.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, as sincere as I can be.
All right. So go ahead and give me a contested grapple check to see if you can grapple Boomer. So
Cool.
Go ahead and give me this is a strength athletics.
Yeah.
Versus
At
Boomer. And Boomer, you can willingly fail this if you want.
Yeah.
Fail.
So it would have been a mighty. Oh wow! I critted.
Whoa!
Damn!
Whoa!
Double
Damn!
Can I just see what I would have gotten?
Oh my God,
Because
double
that's
Nice.
worthy.
Boomer, Nico is in survival mode. Nico is like.
I would have gotten.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
Nico is not going out
28.
like a bitch.
Nice.
Like that's what we know about Nico. Like that, Nico. All right, so Nico, you are hanging on to
my
Boomer.
God. Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, this is Princess Bride.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
hanging on. You're hanging on to Boomer. All right, Skippy.
Do we start like doubting that it's really Nico because we see so much conviction for, and he's still here?
He's not invincible.
Can I do an acrobatics check to see how well I kicked off the pillar to get onto Boomer?
Please. Didn't even ask for it. Didn't even ask for it.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I guess.
A 10, yeah. So I mean, you kind of come off that pillar and you slip a little bit and you kind of but then the desperation hits you and you grab onto the back of the mohawk and pull yourself up and then just like you sink that chokehold in. All right, Skippy.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Awesome.
So there is one of these like light thingies that's kind of illuminating where Felix is.
Yeah, there's one up above you guys. There's one like sort of directly above you that you guys are sort of sitting in the cone of this thing.
And does it look like it's attached to the ceiling like by any cord, or is it just like a physical thing?
So it's a physical thing, and it's sitting in this like mounting that's like you see a chain that goes sort of is running up to the shadows, probably up towards the ceiling. There's a chain that's attached to this metal fixture that this thing is in.
Like a sconce?
Not quite a sconce. More like, it looks like a large setting almost, right? Like you'd see like a jewel or something in.
Okay.
Do I think that, because I'm wondering if I should use like a regular arrow or whether like my frozen shrapnel might work better, but I don't know. Does Skippy have any inclination as to like, I guess like metal is harder than ice, but
how high up is it?
Yeah.
Up above you, it's about 20 feet, sort of 20 feet above you, so that the cone spreads out a good distance. Does Skippy just say it's about to get loud and like?
I think Skippy will probably go for a multiple regular attack against, like at least just probably just trying to aim for the middle of the thing, like trying to shatter the crystal or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll try and do it when the crowd is like being rowdy and yeah.
Yeah. Now that they've seen Nico jump onto Boomer's back, like the crowd is going ape shit. Like people, because like at first people just thought this was going to be a slaughter because this pathetic, pile of human just got tossed into the ring. But they see this fucker's got some fight.
I imagine Boomer is talking to Nico, be like, you use different moves when you fight half a dozen people. Why'd your voice change, Boomer?
Yeah.
Okay, first attack, 18.
Yeah, hits.
Nice.
So yeah, you lean back and you fire an arrow. It hits this thing. Give me damage.
Only 5.
Yeah, so it goes plink, hits this thing. You see a little chip and it kind of flickers, but the light stays on.
Okay, I'll go for a second attack, same place. 23.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, it hits.
And damage.
23 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage. Bit better.
There you go. Yeah, so you hit this thing and it shatters with your second arrow. This guard down here goes, hey, what are you doing? But the light has gone out.
Can I see Nico's sister?
No, well, I mean, you can kind of see her, but she's back.
Okay.
She's kind of surrounded by guards, even though she's, watching. But I mean, she's always kind of crowded in. But this guard right down here below you,
Yeah.
looks like he is not happy that you have just done what you did.
Gaston's going to point to some nearby thug and say, "That guy told them to do it."
I'm gonna use my final attack to aim at the guard's throat with the arrow.
Nice. Yeah. So you fire a couple of arrows, this thing shatters, and then you whip around. Cloak now billowing behind you in a scholarly fashion. And everyone can see your grung nudity is, on full display as you whip around like in your natural sort of grung form with this cloak billowing behind you, and you draw and loose at this guard.
I think everyone should have a go at the cloak of billowing.
Yeah. I only rolled 11 that time to hit.
Does not hit the guard. But the arrow, he sort of, he has to kind of dive back out of the way, and your arrow kind of goes into the crowd, and you hit one of the bystanders. And you see someone, grab a shoulder, an arrow sticking out of their shoulder. And the guard sort of stands back up, and he looks like he's serious about raising the alarm here.
Can I then? All right. For my tattoo? Is it a bonus action for me to?
It is a bonus action for you to hide. Yeah, and you can hide, and it is now like this is all dim and shadowy, so it is lightly obscured.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hide.
Yeah. So you command your tattoo. So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Come on. Bollocks.
4.
Wow.
So it's pretty hard for you to hide.
Long.
It's pretty hard for you to hide, just because there's a bunch of shifting background. Like there's nothing like you're not up against a wall or anything like that. There's a bunch of people that are moving around you, and so it's hard to get a pattern.
Yeah.
All right, Felix.
All right, I will cast Sanctuary on Skippy as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will throw 100 gold coins kind of at the guard and just be like, to try and get the crowd to like.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice.
So you throw 100 gold coins at this guard down here?
Yeah, that's right by Skippy.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, yeah. So
Nice.
you throw 100 gold coins, just gold goes like, just you launch this, coinage into the air. The crowd, which is already whipped into a frenzy, goes absolutely batshit, like trying to, they're just going for coins. You see this guard just get washed under this grasping tide of humanity.
Nice.
And you see, one like hand kind of go up, and then he's just buried. The other guards start to look over, and they think that they're looking at the crowd going crazy, and they think it's just some sort of riot that's happening. And you see the guard. This guard down here pops. You see like this flare thing sort of go up from him, from this one down here. That's awesome. But yeah, the crowd
kind of move up.
No, the crowd all down here, all around him. This is all difficult terrain down here, because it's now just this mass of humanity that's just impossible to get through. All right.
That was very
I'll
smart.
motion for Skippy to like come on up.
Skippy's just climbing up the crowd.
All right. So the guards now seeing this flare being popped, and now they're kind of looking across, and they see the crowd starting to go crazy, and it's spreading. Like this crowd was already kind of whipped into a frenzy. You see the pandemonium is starting to spread, and the guards are reacting to this. Some are looking down at Nico. Some are looking up at the diocese, looking for confirmation of what's going on. And there's orders being shouted by some of the hobgoblins that are up there, and you can see the guards starting to converge. This one near you, so no one looks like no one really knows what's going on. This guard here pushes past you, Felix.
Yeah, I give that kind of like just like, oh, what's going on?
Oh yeah, you're like kind of walking backwards, like, oh, what the hell? He moves down here. This guard is also going to move here.
Could I take that back and get pushed into the pit?
Mhm.
As he shoves past you.
Yeah, and like, oh no.
Give me a performance check.
What area is not affected now by the magical suppression field?
This area right down here.
Don't go too far from
16.
that,
Yeah, that's
Felix.
pretty good, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of go, oh no, and you slide down. You sort of go down the sort of slide down into the pit.
Okay.
All right, and then that guy moves here. This guy is going to move up and be in front of these stairs. Likewise, this guy will be here. This one will be here, and he's going to try to help out. This guy is doing the same thing. He's trying to wade into that crowd, but yeah, it's like trying to swim upstream.
The salmon run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys are going to move around like that. Okay, so yeah, that's what the guards are just trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is going on. Because, you started yourself a little riot there. All right, Boomer.
There's some cover, guys.
That's nice.
Boomer will, like, be reaching for his neck, like as if he's being choked, like and like put a hand on the pillar, like.
Can I? So I'm guessing, being the master of performance that I am, I would figure out what Boomer was kind of doing at this point, and
give me an insight check at disadvantage, of course.
I can just imagine Nico like whispering instructions to Boomer, like, work it, Boomer.
Oh man.
Pretty tough, man. Pretty tough to figure out what's going on. But you're back there. Your vision's going all hazy and whatnot because of the poison.
I guess I'll just try and hang on. Yeah, I'm just trying to hang on.
Then
Boomer, give me a performance check.
All right.
I'm on Boomer.
Yeah. All right. Let's just do this. Aga blaga booga.
Ooh.
Not great, man. Boomer's not
horrible.
the best at the theatrics.
Yeah.
Give me a Constitution check. Oh, sorry, Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
11.
I rolled a
There's
3,
11.
apparently.
Wow. So you're able to. I mean, but even with that roll, so yeah, you're not really being. You're able to kind of hold off the choke of Nico. Like, he definitely has a grip on you, but you're not in trouble of like losing consciousness or anything.
Okay.
You're hamming it up for the. Yeah. But it turns out Paul Bearer just jumped into the ring, and he's coming at you he's coming at Nico with a chair.
He's got the folding chair.
Oh no. I'm gonna then charge over here to the portcullis.
Okay.
And try to just ram through it, rhino style.
Yeah,
Wow.
give me a strength athletics check.
Gotcha.
It's like when Ed said it's a portcullis, everyone else is like, oh yeah, you can lift
Oh,
that.
he
Boomer's
can
like,
lift it,
I
but
can
no.
go through.
No, I knew what Boomer was gonna do. Like, he's got a key.
Here comes me key.
Use Nico as a key.
I like that you had no question, Ed. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I knew what you were gonna do. I was like, oh.
Oh wow.
29.
wow.
Yeah. So yeah, you kind of go head down. do you tell Nico to like hang on or anything? Like,
Yeah, I'll tell him.
I don't think
Hang
Nico
on.
can hang on anymore.
Just big dumb dwarf doing big dumb dwarf things.
So yeah, you put your head down and you're picking up speed, just chugging along, and you smash into this portcullis. It's slightly a little bit rusty and whatnot for being underground, and you just boom smash right through that thing. Nico, go ahead and give me a dexterity check, dexterity saving throw, a disadvantage, of course, to see if you can avoid any of the iron shrapnel that's coming your way.
Man. All right, hang on. Dexterity saving.
Got this, Nico. You have plenty of hit points.
Yes.
Look at that.
Holy
yeah, so
snap.
you managed to kind of duck behind you, like you're all, I got to get on the leeward side of the Mohawk and kind of gonna avoid the worst of this metal wind coming at me. So yeah, you Boomer, you hit that thing, and it smashes down.
Nice.
Well done. You now have a path out of here.
Yeah, keep running.
All right, and it's okay. Yeah, so you hit that thing. How much movement do you have left?
Let's see here. So I was here. So
30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 40. 40 would be here. Using all my movement, or I guess.
So
so that would be it.
Yeah, use an action to smash into that thing.
So that would be it.
Okay. Yeah, so you managed to bust out. At this point, the guards are going crazy because they're like, what the hell? Rosalina is standing up and screaming that you need to die. Nikomo needs to die. Everyone's gonna die if they don't die. Like, she is absolutely incensed at what has happened here. All right, Gaston.
That was awesome.
We still need to get help from the Centaurum.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a tomorrow problem.
Gaston has a tonight problem too.
Yeah. Turn around and look at the guard behind me and go, well, show's over. How do I leave?
That guard behind you has been buried under a tide of humanity.
No. Mount up on my book and float up towards the ceiling.
Yeah, so you are no longer, that light above you is sort of out. So yeah, you can hop up on your book and it is now functioning. And so you float up, you manage to float up towards the ceiling. It's dark up here and really shadowy.
That's fine. I'm on a glowing book, so it's not that dark.
Right.
The nearest light that is on the way towards this portcullis over here that's on the way out.
Towards the top?
This is the way we came in, right down here.
Oh no, you guys came in from the north.
Oh yes. I'm going to, the nearest light that's between me and that is going to go ahead and get shot.
Okay.
Is Gaston like above the lights now?
Yes.
So
Hopefully.
you can just fly, you can fly all the way over there.
I can, but I'm going to shoot the light so that other people can.
No. Yeah,
So the
fine.
one
I
that's
was just
kind of close to over Felix.
Yep.
Who said
That's
that?
the plan.
It needs to make a dex
That's
save
why I-
DC 17.
The hanging light fails the dex save. Hold on. Let me roll.
It's just an inanimate
Yep,
carbon
it
rod.
failed.
Just needed to make sure.
Rosalina's employee of the month goes to
It goes ahead
hanging
and
lamp
takes
number
22 radiant
5.
damage.
Takes how much damage?
22.
Yeah, it shatters apart. That weird harsh white light flickers out above you, Felix.
Awesome.
Nico,
I think I'm just going to hang on. So
Yeah,
bad.
go ahead and give me a strength check to hang on. At disadvantage, of course.
I'll use my last point of luck to make it normal. Strength, just a straight strength check.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Can I grab him as a reaction?
You can grab on your turn when that comes around. Yeah, you as you're sort of you're charging through, hitting the thing. Nico kind of you can feel the strength in your arms is failing Nico, and you slide off the back of Boomer.
I imagine Boomer's like, oh, I'm still being choked.
Yeah, there's like a good 5 Mississippi where you're still pretending. All right, Skippy.
Awesome.
I think Skippy wants
Nico,
to.
did you want to do anything as you fall to the ground face first?
Try and land on my feet, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Hey, still good.
Yeah, you managed to stumble to your feet.
I've got pretty binary dice rolls this evening.
Yeah.
Either shit or amazing.
Nothing in between.
All right, Skippy.
I think Skippy. So there's quite a lot of like calamity going on behind, right?
Oh yeah.
Is there? Yeah, I think Skippy is gonna go for like jump down to the and like try and run along the inside edge of the wall towards the portcullis.
Okay. Oh yeah. You're gonna try to follow Boomer out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is that, like double movement?
Yeah. So I mean, you're basically just dropping down. You're not really jumping. You're just dropping down into the pit.
I'm gonna drop down and like in whatever way I can, like the fastest jumping / running.
Yeah.
Are these 5 foot squares?
These are 5 foot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I can go 50 feet. I can go like up to here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're just sort of hugging the wall there, trying to be inconspicuous. And then go ahead and give me
with my tattoos.
Yeah. Give me a stealth. Give me a stealth check.
Okie dokie.
Skippy also has Sanctuary.
Okay.
What does Sanctuary do? Does it mean I can re-roll?
Enemies that want to attack you have to pass a wisdom save first.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, Felix.
All right. So I see some magic is happening or not happening.
Yeah.
Does it look like all the lights are out on my way to the portcullis, or is there?
No, there's still a few. There's still a few in between you and the portcullis.
Are there any on the other side of the portcullis?
What's up?
Are there any on the other side of the portcullis?
No, on the other side of the portcullis, that weird light is gone.
Excellent.
Nico's looking really, really good now.
I will.
So not directly on the. So not where you are. You got to move up.
Yeah, like to here or something, I guess.
Yeah. Up there is where you got to get to.
Yeah. Okay.
Just past the where the walkway is. You guys are like trudging through sludge.
Yeah, I will use the feline agility to double my movement and then dash. So I will move 120.
Woo! It looks like, you guys ever seen like the videos of like when a cat gets on a baseball field or something like that, and you see it just hauling ass?
Like tail between the legs.
Yeah.
80. So basically there.
Nice.
It's time to go!
You go sprinting past them like just all, peace!
Usain Bolt.
All right, it is now the guard's turn.
They'll be fine with this, right?
All right, so the guards over here, now orders are being screamed at them and they're seeing what's happening down in the pit. They are now starting to converge back towards the, they are now starting to converge back towards where they came.
I guess the whole crowd has gone kind of nuts now, right?
Oh, the crowd has gone ape shit. And so all the guys with the orange vests have been mobbed. Everybody, all the guys with the orange vests that were taking bets have been mobbed. Rosalina is screaming at all of her people to attack you specifically, and Boomer if they can.
Yeah.
I guess I still have a bonus action as well.
Sure.
I will cast Sanctuary on Nico as well.
Is Sanctuary concentration?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Cool.
It goes for a minute as long as he doesn't attack. So I will do that on Nico as well. And
That's
be like,
awesome.
come on, buddy, we're going.
We gotta go. All right. So this guard is going to so you got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Wisdom 16.
I feel like all of a sudden Benny Hill music just started playing.
This guard is also going to try and attack Nico. Nope. So they are going to instead attack Boomer.
Okay.
Cool.
Yay.
And you're not raging, right, Boomer?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there might be a couple arrows coming your way.
Good thing it's not with advantage.
Not with advantage. Looks like so 16 is your AC. Just 2 of them hit.
Okay, not too bad.
So are we in like a tunnel then now, or is
Yeah.
there no roof where we're at?
No, you're sort of in a tunnel.
Okay.
Where
This
you
is
guys are
sewers,
at now,
right?
yeah.
So as soon as we get pretty far in there, it'll be
So
pretty.
as soon as you get to here,
Okay.
up here, this is where the tunnel starts. So there's a roof over where you're at now, but it's more open, right? I mean, you're still underground,
Yeah.
but it narrows down into a tunnel over here.
Perfect landmine territory.
All right, so 2 of those hit you, Boomer, coming your way.
Okay.
That's 4, 8, 16, 22.
All right.
All right, and the long-fingered shadowy the long-fingered thing that was healing Nico, the robed figure that you guys saw, steps up and is you see the tip of their finger is glowing.
Oh, sorry.
And they point down at you, Boomer, and lightning arch from their fingers towards you.
Where's it coming from?
Up here.
Do I see it?
What's up? No,
Yes.
it's behind you.
I
Well,
might
actually,
have.
no, because you're there. No, it actually, yeah, you could probably see it coming.
Okay.
So I need dexterity saving throws from Nico and from Boomer.
All right. So I got advantage then.
And I do
Yeah.
All right.
Nico, not so much.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
9.
9.
But you have your whatever,
Yeah.
so you can technically turn this into a save.
Oh, my uncanny dodge, you mean?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, I take half damage if I fail.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
fail.
Well, is he
Yeah.
trying to hit Nico? Or is
No,
that area?
no, he's aiming at Boomer, but Nico is in the blast zone.
Okay.
And actually, there's no attack roll being made, so he's not attacking anyone. He's just shooting lightning in that direction.
Pretty sure it's going to kill me anyway. But,
You don't know.
you'd have to be a really crappy wizard.
He's tired. He used all those spell slots healing him, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Let's see. 8. Boomer might need to turn around and give you a ride.
What I'm thinking.
Let's see. So
It's a shame because I had a cool plan to cover our escape, but oh well.
So 30, so 15.
Is exactly how many hit points I have left.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So yeah, this lightning arcs out. You hear Nico behind you. Yeah. So Boomer, you made the save, so you will also take 15 damage.
Okay.
And the rest of the guards are just going to try and move up. But they don't have a shot. Okay. Boomer.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab Nico, hold him like a football,
Yep.
and
And off you go.
Run for the end zone.
Can I pick him up as a bonus action?
Yeah. You just turn around and grab him because I mean you're large.
All right. So then I'll just.
And then as soon as you get to there, your boots of jumping and striding are now functioning.
Yeah. Bolton.
Can you pick up the cat too?
Sure.
Just just tossing things onto his back.
Well, that way I can heal Nico while we're going.
So can I use like double movement or?
Yeah.
All right. So then. All right. So
Come
then
on,
I can.
Skippy!
I'm coming.
Time to leave.
All right.
Gaston.
So Nico and I both went with him then?
Yep.
Flow back down towards Theron and say, I think we should probably leave. This place is getting a little crazy.
Yeah, Theron and the other guy are just like they're like shoving their way trying to get out.
Point the way that Nico and Boomer left and say, maybe we should follow them. They opened a door that way.
Yep, so they will slip down with you. They'll slip down into the pit and they will beat feet.
All right, I will fly above them and just maintain with them, but fly above the lights.
Okay.
So wherever they end up, I will be above them.
Okay. They ask you before they take off. They ask you if you're willing to incur an extra escape cost.
I don't even know what that means.
They have items they can use, but it costs you a little extra.
Nah, follow my friends.
Okay. So so they're running across the pit as well. No one's paying too much attention to them as Rosalina is screaming after everyone to follow after
So
Boomer and Nico.
they get about here where I am.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the end of my action.
Okay. Nico, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it disadvantage or not?
Yeah, because you're poisoned.
Ah, jolly good. Hey.
Oh, wow.
Save. All right, so you have one success. Skippy.
Mhm. Skippy's gonna double movement again. So like, where would I go? Oh, wait, another 25 here. And so if I wanted, so the tunnel that we're in now, is it like enclosed on top or is it just a half?
So right now where you're at, it's still just sort of half and it's, kind
Okay.
of open towards the top. As soon as you get to up here,
Mm-hmm.
that's when it becomes like you're actually going into a tunnel.
Okay. So if I wanted to plant a landmine there, how close does Gaston have to be to me for me to tell him how to avoid it?
He's flying.
But the other two guys that are with him.
They've got to be within sort of,
Like, yeah.
they have to be able to see you, right?
Okay.
And hear you clearly. But right now, they can't really hear you because of all the noise that's going on in the around the arena.
Then I
I'm
will.
about to say, you can set it further into the tunnel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I will wait, and when I get a bit further in, it will be better to set it when it's enclosed anyway.
Well, and you double moved, right?
Yeah, but I was thinking of action surging. But
oh, okay. Okay.
Then I will just wait and be stealthy.
Okay.
As stealthy as I have been.
All right. Well, yeah. Go ahead. So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
It's getting better.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, now you're starting to get it. All right, Felix.
Let's do second level cure wounds on Nico if I can manage while we're moving.
Yeah, so you're sort of like bumping around on him. You kind of lay your hands on him over the back of Boomer, and you manage to cast it.
All right, 12 points.
All right, Nico, you now have 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. I am hanging.
And it'd really suck if you got hit by that sickening radiance and took extra levels of exhaustion right now.
All right. Let's see. All right. So yeah, the guards are going to give chase. They do not see you, Skippy.
Woohoo!
So there. Let's see. So yeah, they jump down like that. This guy was like, "I'll stay and protect you," and Rosalina's like, "Move your ass!" All right, and so they're going to take a shot at your back, Boomer, as you're the largest thing, sort of moving into that tunnel.
Hey.
And then like that. 16. Only one of them hits you.
Okay.
So you take 10 damage.
Okay.
An arrow lodges into your back.
Something bit me.
Something bit me. That sorcerer is not particularly fast. The sorcerer manages to move down, but now that she's off the thing, can't get to the place where she can't use her magic. So is following, but can't really do anything. All right, Boomer.
Double movement.
Okay.
Yeah, double movement. So 20, 25, 35, 40.
I suggest getting mad, Boomer.
That's his secret, Felix.
80.
All right, so yeah, Boomer's trucking down that tunnel.
Can I do a bonus action?
What?
Rage.
Oh yeah, you can rage. You squeeze Felix and Nico's fingers all. They're all tight, too tight. All right, Gaston.
Keep encouraging my two gentlemen to continue following. Do they have a base move of 30?
Yes.
We get to there.
So yeah, you go up to there. They see the two guards and the.
And then as we're going, I'm going to be screaming, "Get them, burn them, tear their heads off!" Woo!
Give me a performance check.
Oh, I mean it.
What they're gonna see if they think that. 14. Yeah. So they hear you yelling, and they think that you're part of the solution.
I'm definitely not part of the precipitate. Yep.
All right. Everyone takes 2 pun damage.
Nico can't take more.
Please.
All right, Nico.
I am going to cast Silent Image, and I'll use it to. So as Boomer is carrying us down, I'm going to make it look like Felix is casting something which is making the tunnel kind of crack and like rain dirt down, to make it look like he's basically destabilizing the tunnel behind us.
So you can either make it look like he's casting, or you can make it look like the tunnel is becoming unstable.
I can make an image that's 15 foot across that makes it look like whatever I want it to look like.
Right. Felix is moving at a very fast pace on the back of a big dwarf.
Yeah, so I'm just basically putting a TV screen across the tunnel.
Oh,
with a
you're just putting an
picture of
image of Felix.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just putting
Yeah,
a moving TV screen that's following us 60 feet behind me down the tunnel.
Okay. Okay.
Just a discourage pursuit.
Will that discourage Skippy?
Yep, that will absolutely discourage Skippy. All right.
I'll tell Felix, like, message Skippy, let her know it's safe.
He's out of range.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Skippy!
Way! Where is this imminent destruction happening? How far away?
Well, it's 60 feet behind, from 60 feet behind me. So I don't know if you can even see it yet, actually.
It's at the very edge of what you might be able to see. Yeah, it's
like
okay.
Sort of at the bend there.
Yeah.
Okay, then Skippy is gonna shout, like, as Gaston is nearby. Is there a language that I and Gaston know that I suspect the guards who are here won't know? Like, does Gaston speak Grung?
No.
Do
I
you
speak Draconic. I speak Leonin, Halfling, Elvish, Dwarvish, Primordial, Sylvan.
Goblin?
No.
Oh, bollocks.
The one language he doesn't speak.
Yeah, the one language he doesn't speak.
Okay, I'm just gonna double. I think Skippy will continue to, like, stealthily try and double movement way down here.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if they don't see you.
From where I am now, can I see the like the tunnel look?
Now you can
unstable?
see it. Yeah.
Because I think then does it look like if I were to really sprint for it and, like, action surge and run again, that I might be able to get past where it's going to fall down in time? Because I really want to get out of the tunnel.
Yeah, you know, you're like, look, I'm nimble. I'm a frog. I can hop past things.
Okay, then I think I'll action surge then and run another double movement,
Okay.
which takes me to here.
Yeah, so you get there, and as soon as you sort of reach that area, you notice that this isn't really happening. Like you sort of like you run into the illusion, and it sort of falls apart. I mean,
Cool.
for you, like you sort of collide into it, and you're like, oh, I get it. It's some more Nico's bullshit.
He's happy to see Nico's back on his semi-feet.
Right. Feet's a strong word.
Yeah.
All right, Felix.
I guess I'm just gonna hang with Boomer.
Yeah, just keep on keeping on.
Can Felix make Boomer faster?
Do we want to leave everyone that far behind?
You guys are the only ones being hunted.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, haste away.
Speedboat.
Mach 3.
All right. So we're going to say that you three have made it out. And actually, so it's 2:30. So we're going to say the rest of you are really close. So we're going to say that you guys managed to sneak past, and you all managed to kind of get out of the tunnel and escape. Nico, you are absolutely fucking. You've had a day, man.
We rescued Nico.
Hooray!
That was a rescue.
This is where I tell you we've got to go back and get my stuff.
You're like, my wallet.
You know you don't need your wallet anymore.
I had 9. If I get a 10th sub, then I get one free. Like that card, I really want it.
I'd already validated my parking.
All right, so nice work, you guys. Survived the fighting pits and rescued Nico.
Good job, team.
That was awesome. Earned some money.
Earned a little bit of money. There was a wage